What's up, gamers? How we doing? Coming at you with some more Fortnite today. I'm almost done with this season's quests. I almost found all the things in the place, and I'm almost at level 2 in the battle pass. So yeah, we're gonna be owning some fucking tryhards and sweats today. Heck yeah. Real gamer hours, baby. Coat gaming. What? Halo? What are you talking about, Halo? That's a game for old people. Halo fell off. Who cares about that? Alright, let's go. Okay. Hi guys. Hello. Hello. What's going on? What's going on? Hi, Peach. We return once more to the warm and amicable city of New Mombasa, where the residents are kind and the view is just great. Sorry I haven't streamed in a while, and sorry we're still on Outskirts, but me and the modding team have been getting things together in preparation for all the future missions, so things can be optimized and we can speed through the rest of the missions in comparison. We've had a lot of we have to twist Halo 2 to our desires to get the rest of the missions more easily made and stuff like that. God damn, there are a lot of you here today. Sorry I have to stream like during the afternoon on a weekday, but I like to start early because I like to stream for a long time, because it's not all the time that I do it. And hopefully we're going to work on some really cool stuff today. Alright, what you got? What's on your mind? This looks like LA. So many people here, I can't even say hi to you individually. Hi, Radbat. What do you think of Pokemon's current state? I am totally indifferent and apathetic at the moment. Are you going to re-release Halo 3 Rebalanced mod? Not re-release it, but remake it? Yeah, like I'm doing with this. Old version of Halo 3 Rebalanced is dead, unfortunately, along with all the other past versions, unless you downgrade your MCC version. Yes, scripts. Lots of scripting related stuff today. The main stuff on Outskirts is pretty much done. All of the important encounter design, all the enemy stuff, vehicle sections, all that stuff. Now we're in the sort of polishing and like the sprucing up phase. And oh boy, we're gonna spruce up this level a lot today, as if it hasn't been already. As you can tell, if you know Halo 2 by heart, you're probably very surprised by how it looks right now. And this isn't even, you can't even see all the decals I added too, because they don't automatically render in Sapien. I don't think so, Will. Mod tools allow us to just recompile anytime there's an update that changes something. So we're pretty protected from updates for now. You know, I could... It is possible to make my own skull, probably. But it would be, like, constrained to what you're able to do with scripting. So, like, I could make it so if you pick up a certain weapon, in this case a skull, then it wakes a script that gives the player special properties or changes some parts of the mission. But you'd have to get creative within the confines of what you can do in Halo scripting. But you could probably do some cool stuff. Hi, lol. My name is lol. You need to get yourself a profile picture, you goddamn NPC. Madame's Halo 2. Ugh, Falcon? Yeah, I saw that, and it looks awesome. It's not done yet, though. But me and Rebalanced and Uncut have been tossing assets back and forth between us. Add Reach civilians to Halo 2? If we did, they'd probably be reskinned to look better, more fitting for the African climate, since New Alexandria looks like a mountainous autumn type, you know, cold weather type of thing, so that wouldn't fit in New Mombasa at all, or Old Mombasa. We're gonna go through some of the stuff that I've recently been working on for this mission before we get started. Some of which my mod team probably hasn't even seen yet, because some of it I was just working on last night. Happy Pride Month, yes. Oh yeah, you can probably hear I actually added new detail sounds to the background of Outskirts here. I added a bunch of human and Covenant firing in the background, and that's only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the sort of additions to the atmosphere we're going to make to this mission today, which I've been really excited about. The detail sounds here and the gun tower firing has already done so much to make this section a lot more lively. We're gonna go even further to make the start of this mission truly exciting. That was my break, Ruby? It was good, but it wasn't exactly a break. I've been pretty much working a lot since the last time I streamed. Or I guess a week after I released my RE4 video? I don't know, I've been working. Did you add new buildings? Kinda. In some places, kind of. A lot of what you're seeing in the background here was in addition to the skybox that Spartan 277 added a while ago, so there's a lot more to the city beyond the immediate map now. And as you can see, we might as well take a little tour through what I've added so far on this mission. I added a whole bunch of more scenery and details to a lot of this stuff. In fact, you know what? Shouldn't do the tour in Sapien. Should do it in Tag Test so you can see all the decals I have. Let's take a trip into Old Mombasa. Oh, for sure, Oystein. This mod is going to be absolutely overflowing with Easter eggs. Oh, look at that. There's the Spartan 277 improved the frigate model in this game. Made it look a lot nicer and less blocky, I guess. Less like it looks actually finished, while still fitting in the aesthetic of this game. All right.
The message just repeats.
Spartan 277 has been doing a bunch of really amazing work with the cutscenes recently, re-implementing director's cut stuff. But he hasn't gotten to this mission yet. He's currently working on Cairo Station, which I just got done with. Adding the final touches to. But I can't wait to see what he does to this intro.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Alright, so... kind of hard to walk through this mission without overloading things because of how the scripts work. It's hard to like fly through it. I mean, let me wake my testing script, which will give us a blank slate, I think. Let's see, flyover test. Okay, so here we are. So Spartan 277 has added a whole bunch of decals. We're getting a whole bunch of decals from both Halo 3 ODST and H2A, and a lot of the decals that H2A had was lifted from ODST. By the way, let me know if the game volume is too loud or if I'm too quiet. That's something that's really hard for me to judge on my end. But we don't have them all yet, and we don't have like the Virant Telecom decal yet, so I just used this one as a placeholder to make it look like a V. Would be good to put the Virant Telecom logo here. But yeah, a lot of the decals I placed in the same place as that you'd see them in H2A. Yeah, so a lot of the buildings have a little bit more detail going on to them. Why is the crosshair moving? That's something weird with tag test. I don't know. The crosshair like jiggles up and down. Yeah, he did, Tanner, but I think I know what he's talking about, and I think I know how to fix it. I think I've come across that bug in the past when I was working on sort of remastering the opening cutscene for this game. I ran into that bug that I think Vadam is dealing with, and I think the way you fix it is just increasing the emission rate of the particles, and then they'll render. We'll see. Oh yeah, Spartan 277, if you guys haven't seen yet, I do a lot of updates on my Twitter, so you've probably seen this before, but Spartan 277 added a bunch more details to a bunch of the weapons, not just these two. Also slightly redid the SMG audio and particle effects. Alright, so here we have the Mombasa police station for this part of the city. Still need like the signs on the sides here, maybe an actual door model instead of just the garage gate here. Then Luna also made some Optican stations. In particular, this one is empty. There will be ones that have actual like Optican health packs in them. Alright, so let's fly over here. See the detail I added to this stuff. Let me turn on Cheat Medusa so everything just dies while we're doing this. A bunch more cars and detail on the highway here.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
Let me turn down tag test.
My Pelicans are gonna start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city.
Luna and Spartan also redid the Pelican, giving it a bunch of cool little details. Johnson's not even here right now. Now that I'm looking at this guy, I should probably just make this guy a pilot, right? Although I think it chooses randomly what character gets on this gun and who mans the chin gun, so it could randomly choose this guy to appear as a pilot, so that would be annoying to deal with, and it's not a big deal. So here's what I was working on last night. Let's pop over here. Alright, so I we went all in on sprucing up the Hotel Zanzibar. Got the signs up there made by Spartan 277, ported from H2A. And then I spent like a ton of time last night making Zanzibar look a lot more appealing. We got a decal back here that was imported by Patty. No, it looks like somewhere where you'd actually want a vacation. Hello, Bizarre. That sign's not supposed to glow. I know, I imported it, and I made it, and then I set it to glow, and I was like, damn, this looks too good to have it not glow, Patty.
Sir, we gotta put them on.
Really pops out. So yeah, we also have the other side of Hotel Zanzibar that I did some sprucing up to as well.
Stay out of sight.
Oh yeah, Spartan. The miscellaneous improvements are off the charts.
Watch yourself. We got a phantom coming in.
I added a bunch of destruction back of here to make it look like a door has been blown open. Phantom over there is just having a normal one. 'Cause it just dies at the sight of me. Now, what do you guys reckon this place over here is supposed to be? Because to me, this looks like it's meant to be like a fountain sort of thing, where water flows in from the top and slowly pours into the bottom here. That's what it looks like to me. So I might look into sort of making it into that. So it's like, it seems like Bungie intended this to be sort of like a decoration sort of thing. So water pours in from here, and then drains into here, and then drains into this pool down here. That's what it looks like to me.
Coming up the beach.
We got a whole bunch of new scripts here as well. Got another sign back there.
Delivery from Commander Keys, Chief.
Whole bunch of new scripts here.
That coming in. If you're bleeding, you leave it.
Yeah. Basically remade the whole mission from top to bottom. Alright. Let's get started on today's topics before I spoil everything about the mission. Lots of cut dialogue re-implemented all across the board. There's like barely any dialogue that will not go unused or be repurposed. You will see, Baxter. Okay, so today we are going to work on some really fun set piece stuff to the city section and beach section of Outskirts. And I can show you what we're going to do with some test scripts I currently have set up.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines. Clear the crash site. Go, go, go.
Alright, so here's what we're going to be working on today. We got, first up is this. Got Banshee flying overhead. Then we have 3 Banshees flying overhead. And then we have Seraphs flying overhead. And then we have a Longsword flying overhead. So we're gonna play around with these and script these to make for some fun ambience in the sky for these street segments. These little assets here were made by Spartan 277 designed to fly across the sky like that. We will make them random. Yes, those are just my tests to polish them before I actually start implementing them into the scripts. Before that, though, there is an effect that I believe went unused in vanilla. There is a scenery object here that is there in retail, but I think is unused because I don't think I haven't seen it anywhere else. So before anything else, we're going to implement this and see how we can use this. Here we go. Okay, so place this down, and then we look up, and oh my gosh, there's a space battle going on up there. So we are gonna mess around with this and see what we can do to get those sort of little explosions going on in the sky. I would like it to span like a greater portion of the sky than it is now, and maybe be a little bit bigger, I'm thinking. It was in the E3 trailer? So how high up is it exactly? I'm going literally outside the skybox. Where is it? These are literally actually, like, extremely small. I can't tell how big they actually are, though, when I have nothing to compare it to. Let's fly it back down. Yeah, those are actually kind of small, so I don't think the problem is that they're too high up, it's just that they're too small. So... 500 units up and 100 units left? I guess that would make sense, since you don't want it, like, overlapping with the space elevator. I wonder where they intended this to be put. Or if they, like, meant to put a whole bunch of them around. And I wonder what would be the better option in that case. Would the better option be to put a whole bunch down all across the map, or would the better option be just, like, to use one or two, but greatly expand the range of where these particles can spawn? One with a huge radius. I agree with that. First, let's just try playing with the scale here and get a better idea for how much we can scale it. I may find where it is first, because I am not sure. Let's see. Probably in effects. Effects, scenarios, solo, Earth City. Why is there a waterfall hit? Oh, it's probably for the fountain in Metropolis. Nothing there. Objects, human, no. Solo, Earth City. Space station? Effects, scenery, skies. Oh, okay. There it is. Meteors, where's that used? Where's meteors used? First time I'm seeing this. Huh, that's interesting. Wonder where that's used, and if it's not used anywhere, we could put it... That'd probably be really good to put, like, on... Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone, since, you have the Dark Night Sky. I thought about adding the Amber Clad in the skybox of Outskirts, but the problem is Outskirts skybox is really small. It would have to be, like, baked into the skybox bitmap itself, like the carrier is. And the second thing I thought is the Amber Clad probably wouldn't park close enough to where you can see it while in the city, because then it would risk literally just, like, being shot at by the, like, out of the sky by the carrier being so close. So it's probably keeping its distance to a point where you can't really see it, is my line of thinking. Oh, burial mounds. Yeah, for Alpha Moon, that would make sense. We should totally put that in Quarantine Zone, though, here and there. That would be nice. What does ODST's and Amberclad model look like? Does it just use the Frigate Heavy model, or did they properly, like, readapt it to look like the light frigate model of Halo 2? I can excuse where the Amberclad is in the beginning of Outskirts, because you only see it in one shot, so you don't really have an idea of how close it is to the city. Yeah, just a base Halo 3 frigate model. Okay. It's weird how they actually put the Amberclad signature on it, though, considering you're literally never going to be able to see that. Hello, Soul Jester. Okay, let's play around with this. Also, let me take a peek in the scenery tag as well. I hope this isn't... Sometimes stuff's bounding radius can be a problem, where you look away at a certain angle and it stops rendering. I hope that won't be a problem for this. I've already played around a lot with this sort of ambient explosion effects when I was retouching up the intro cutscene, the opening cutscene, for the shot of the Battle of Reach. So I have a pretty good idea of how this kind of stuff works. Halo 2 and 3 frigates the same model. They're very similar, but Halo 3 has a fatter belly. Halo 3's has a really much bigger hangar area. I love the frigate's design of Halo. It looks so good. Spartan 277 is also going to put his spruced up in Amberclad model onto Cairo Station too. Is it possible to make Phantoms destroyable in Halo 2? Oh, well, have I got good news for you. I got great news for you, buddy. I don't really have a good way to quickly show that off right now, so I'll just leave that to a tease. That's awesome, Bien Chuck. Alright, so how does this work currently? Let's see. Effect lasts for less than 10% of a second. 3% of a second. So, let's see. So we got one particle set. Wait, what? Wait, what? Cov flak explosions. Oh, there are two separate explosions that this uses. Here we go. That's interesting that it has two separate attachments. Alright, so I might actually make it easier, because the human and Covenant explosions can be controlled independently of each other. Alright, so let's just start really simple here. This is actually extremely simple. I thought this was going to be more complicated. It only has one event with one particle system for each tag. That's incredibly simple and straightforward and easy to work with. So all we need to do currently to play around with this is... up the size so we can get an idea for the scale. And I might be wrong, but it looks like Bungie did intend for this to be way bigger than it was. Because, like, there's a nulled out random size of 10 here, so it could go from anywhere from 0.8 to 10 world units. But since it went unused, I guess they just didn't bother fixing that. Let's re-enable that and hopefully get that randomization working and see what that looks like if that is what Bungie intended. Emission translation offset? Oh, you mean so it appears further down? I can't tell if that's... Hold on, that's messed up. I always struggle so much with trying to get freaking randomization of size to work with these Halo's particle system. I don't quite understand how it works. Keep having to fiddle around with these different settings here to get it to properly randomized. Let me just copy something that's already randomized here and use that. Alright, so particle age, particle random 1. Particle age, particle random 1. Particle random 1. Particle age, particle age. This one also works. Emitter age, emitter random 2. Okay, let's try this. Whoops. Nope, not. Why is it like coming down all the way down here now? Not supposed to be that much in our face. On the great journey, can Marines join you? That's yet to be seen. We're gonna do a lot. Hold on. Let me instead just copy this one. Emitter age, emitter random 1, system LOD. Wait, it actually... I think that means that the closer you are to it, it renders more. What is an actual working randomization thing? Lifespan. Okay, emitter age, emitter random 2. Emitter age, emitter random 2. Particle age, particle age. Emitter age, emitter random 2, emitter random 2. Not exactly sure what this is supposed to look like. What is... Oh, I think these are also the... I think what's happening is the same... These are the same effects that the explosions in the sky here use. So we need to make some separate... We just need to make some duplicate effect tags. So the ones closer to the ground that already exist don't get affected too. Alright, so let's just disable that. Disable that. It's back to vanilla. Where are they now? Oh, they're up there. I'm not even sure what these explosions are supposed in the low sky are supposed to represent. Like they're here, they're in retail and they're in the E3 demo, and I don't know what they're supposed to represent. Like, I guess during wartime, the sky just randomly combusts here and there. Anyway, that looks normal. Alright, so let me make duplicate effects for these, so those aren't affected when we mess with this. Scenarios, what was it? Scenery, skies, just duplicate these. Call these distant. Distant. Anti-air flak? I guess that's why it's called flak. I think we're too low orbit to actually see ships, but we're gonna see lots of fighters in the sky. If there were meant to be flocks, yeah, that would make sense. We're gonna do stuff with flock fighters, too, if you've seen my Twitter. Showed off falcons and banshees fighting. Okay. Now we can actually play with this for real. Let's re-enable this. Ah! These other explosions keep getting in my face. Let me go down to more ground level. Get out of my face! These other explosion effects. Are these, I think they're still being slightly affected by what I did before. Let me... If I can remember how they were set up before, I'm gonna set them back closer to that. I think, this was set to particle age, I think. I could just swap back in my stock vanilla tags I have backed up in case I can't remember how it was before. The flare effect on them is too large now, I notice. I barely pay attention to these as it is, so maybe these are just what they looked like before. I don't know. I feel like the flare should not be that big, though. Let me just fetch my backup tags and yeet these. Where are they? Where are my vanilla backup tags? This is something I haven't touched at all, so I can just swap in untouched vanilla tags, no problem. Haven't touched at all up till now. Guys, flak explosions, cov flak explosions, get these out of here. I've tainted them. And then go into my archive. And plop them. Plop the vanilla ones back in. Okay, I don't need to know if I need to reload the scenario entirely or just do a map reset to get them to show up how they were before, but... Whoa, what the fuck? That's not right. What happened? I'm just gonna reopen. I'm just gonna reopen Outskirts real quick. Are you not using Git? What do you mean? Yes, we are. We are a GitHub team. A Covenant cruiser in the skybox? I'm pretty sure Regret's carrier was the only thing that actually made it through. Everything else got smashed by the home fleet and the orbital defense platforms. Oh yeah, people have been bringing up that the cars that you see in ODST are different from the Uber chassis you see in this game. I would be interested in maybe getting that car from ODST and swapping out some of the Uber chassis I have placed down here and there for variety's sake, and having some police cars would also be good. Oh yeah, it also has the MLX. I placed one down in the courtyard area here. Error Geo Idol. I placed one down like right over here. There she is. The babes will just be flocking to you when you drive this Hot Wheels looking piece of shit. Doesn't even have a trunk. It's like, this car has no ass. But it looks cool anyway. Alright, back to explosions. Show me a plasma explosion, so I can know that it's not fucked up anymore. Derp, derp, derp. What are these explosions even sourced from, though? Are they from a scenery tag like the one I use is, or is it just like a BSP effect thing? I don't know how these work. I don't know what the game is sourcing these from. Where are the plasma explosions? Hello, plasma explosion. Thank you, Ostrich. Hot Wheels was the shit, yo. Anybody remember that old Hot Wheels game on PC? Man, that was a childhood banger. Even though I was really bad at it. Only appear if you're looking at the scenery object. For the outskirts thing here? Where are the plasma explosions? They go. Cove flak explosions is there. Am I just getting bad RNG? Show me a Covenant explosion. Let me turn Sapien down, by the way, so we're not... As much as I like this ASMR, let's just turn it down a little bit. What's UR goal this time? Same thing as CER. Make Halo 2 the best it can be, like no one ever was. Oh, for this stream, we're gonna be working on a bunch of cool set pieces in the sky, like fighters flying over and falcons and banshees fighting each other. What's going on with these explosions, though? These vanilla explosions. Oh. Oh. Map reset. Ah! Bro, what? Bro, what's going on with these explosions? They should be, like, vanilla. Also, why are they all fucked up? I can't... Let me just despawn this real quick while I make sure the stock stuff isn't broken. Halo 2 modding, ladies and gentlemen. Or Halo modding in general. Just hide that for now. To make sure that it's not conflicting with this. Why are the flares so freaking large? What is that? Wait, hold on. What is going on? Let me load this up in tag test. The map you finished last stream with the air gun? Yep, same map.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Bro, what the fuck? What did I do? Why is it still referencing the other version of my tags? Actually, now that I think of it, the game is actually, it's probably this tag it's using for the stock explosion effects in the sky. It probably has a scenery object hidden, like, way below the skybox or something. And, so, it's the same as the one that I've been using here. So, I think just switch this back to stock tags, and that'll fix it. Where is it, though, if that's the case? If it is a scenery object that's placed, where exactly is it? Yeah, okay, they look normal now. Would I be able to, like, go way below the map and find it? I have no idea. something there. That's probably in another BSP. Nope, that's not it. We're searching for the lost ark. Okay, well anyway, I still want to do what I set out to do here. And add more explosions in the sky. So we'll make another duplicate. We'll duplicate this. Human Cub firing. We'll make this distant. Alright, this is what we will use. Alright, Covenant over there, Human over here. Alright, let's respawn the one I placed. See how that looks. Let's see. So this should be with the higher randomization. Oh wait, I actually need to change what that is. I actually need to put my duplicate in there. Distant. Alright, now we have a better idea of what we're working on here. Why does it size up the size of the flare compared to the smoke particles? I feel like that's what it's doing. Let's get a closer look. Yeah, why does the size of the flare scale up much more than the actual explosion particles? Because there's like only one particle here in one event, right? You have one particle, one emitter. Is there like such a thing as it parenting particles together or something? Because I'm not seeing anything else. What particle is this even? Human flak. Human flak particle. Let's take a look at that. A particle tags itself and not the effect. Okay, so it's like multiple particles chained together. Oh, I see. It has its own particle system in here. Attached particle. Okay, here's where it's all at. Here's where all the goods are. This is probably what I should be affecting, right? I don't know why scaling it up only affects the flare, though. Hold on. Let me try setting this lower bound up higher and see how that looks. See what that does. Now, it's only changing the size of one of them. That's weird. Okay, we'll do it in the particle tag itself then. Yeah, that's being used by, that particle is gonna be used by, the existing ones too, so I have to make so many duplicates. Damn, I didn't expect this to be so in-depth. Okay, so make a duplicate of this as well. Use that. That is cool, though. I didn't know particles could be chained together like that in that particle tag itself. I wonder why they did it that way. Like, what's the benefit of doing that over doing it in the effect tag? Maybe they were still getting to grips with the Halo 2 version of the engine. Maybe the effect particle properties weren't implemented yet. Because I feel like this is something that would have been worked on really early in development. This particle in particular. Pretty much ex Civis. You still have a bunch of like notes from Bungie too about how to use certain things. Oh, I see, Spartan. That makes sense. That makes sense if you're gonna have so many different spots they can spawn with such a wide radius of where they can all be. Spins. So I'm not familiar with the particle tag itself, so this is new territory for me. But it looks very similar to just working with the effect tag. So what does this control? This controls like everything all at once, I guess. And then down here we get to more specific properties of everything. Okay, so is there any way to scale all of these up at once properly? Probably here. This would probably control all of them. Let's see. Maybe? I think it's a little bit bigger. Let's like go super size with 25 times. Ah, that only controls the flare again. Why is the flare taking precedent? I guess it's because it's the shader. Oh, this is all one block, so it's just the flare. Wait, no, this isn't part of the... This isn't part of that block. Is there a good way to size them all up at once? On every sub-effect? Okay. I guess I should probably break the calculator out so I can scale everything up by, the same amount. If their scale is random though, then all of the particles are going to be choosing different scales at random. They won't scale up together. How did this work for the thing I used for the opening cutscene? Let me take a look at that again and remind myself how that worked. Would be helpful if this were just like one single animated GIF. It would work since it's so far up in the sky. Where was the explosions that I used for the opening cutscene? Um, Effects, cinematics. This is for Cairo. Where's the intro? God, I I hate the way Bungie organized their the tags in Halo 2 Onward, because it's just like I don't know where to look for anything. Like a lot of the placement for stuff is like so arbitrary. Let me just quickly open up the opening cutscene and remind myself what it was even called, what that tag I used was called. Documentation of Halo's maps and tools. Yeah. You can go to this website, c20.reclaimers.net, and then there has a whole bunch of resources about how the Halo engines work and how you can use the mod tools. As pretty much everything you would need to get started. Okay, what was the tag I used here? To put in the explosion effects from the uncut thing. Here it is. So this one is called Distant Coven Human Space Explosion. I don't know where that is. Let me just search that in the tag set, so I know what its path is. Scenery tags of X scenery solids. That is an interesting path for it to be in. But okay. Now let's open that up. I just wanted to reference how that works. Alright, how is this one laid out? Has one attachment, and then it's using a marker for like several markers, so it's like randomized. So marker, and then, oh, there's only one. How does it handle the where it randomly places them then? Okay, so it looks like it probably handles it this the same way and packs a whole bunch of different particles into one package. And the emission radius is like this, pretty big. Alright, anyway. So, is there a good way to randomize the scale of these without having, while still having them scaled together? Because it would be nice to have them to be random sizes while still being the same scale relative to each other. How much work do I have left for this update? Doing a lot of scenario stuff. Got a lot of scenario stuff ahead of us. Do. Particle size. How much does it already randomize the scale of these to begin with? Not to a crazy extent that you would notice. This one isn't random at all. Yeah, it's only random to the degree that it would still look good at a certain scale. It doesn't look like there's a good way to make it appear significantly larger at random while still keeping the particles to scale with each other. So I think the better solution would probably just be to bring it closer in general, and then the particles will have a consistent size. Or I could just place a few of them and have one farther away from each other. I'm wondering, can I drag this beneath the map so I can get it to render closer? Or look closer? Or will the game just not allow it to spawn if it's too far below the map? Let me take my second med dose. Hello, Kuru Shikuto. Things have been very good. Probably don't want to mess with the size of the particles at all, because I don't want to mess up how they look relative to each other. Or if I do, I'm going to have to just multiply them all by the same value so they all stay to scale with each other. I've got the mass. I've got the ass. Strike the covenant with my dummy thick cheeks. I don't remember if I did from the last stream, but I basically overhauled my computer, so Halo 2's tools are way faster for me now, and my computer is a lot snappier. Yeah, he just sits on the scarab. Although sometimes it still takes stupid long to load. Where am I? Where did you place me? Error, you placed me in the last position that I left the game at. Okay. Can I place this beneath the map without the game getting mad at me? Well, let's give it a try. Down there you go. Alright. It is not rendering them at all anymore. What if I keep it above the red line? I.e. the boundaries of the BSB, I guess. No? You don't like that? What if I manually create it? Object create a new sky battle. No? Don't like that? It's not good enough? Okay. You win. You win. I'll adjust the particles itself. At the very least, I can put it at street level. Like there. Oh, for God's sake, where is it now? Oh, what did I just touch? Ah! Hold on. I just need to make sure I didn't just move some random scenery object. Bye, Tanner. What's under the map? The underworld, where goblins live. If you aren't looking at the scenery object... Well, I mean, I was looking at where they would be, but I don't have to look directly at the, like, the origin of the scenery object for the particles to render. I mean, I guess we could test out messing with the bounding radius, because I think it's just set to default at the moment. Let's see. Where was that? Skies. Oh my god, Gorilla won't update what I put in. Yeah, this, the scenery thing, I think this is just set to default, yeah. I don't know what the default bounding radius is. But I guess we could set it to something ludicrous like 500 and try putting it below again. Yeah, we might do that, Spartan. Building Havoc representation for the BSP. Are they hot? Yeah, sure. Goblins can be hot. Russian modding community in Halo? Weren't they the ones that made Halo Online? Put me all the way up here again. Alright, so let me test, like, making a bounding radius ridiculous, like 500, and see if that allows me to put it below the map. Probably don't want to do this, but I want to see if it works anyway. Okay, nah. Probably don't want to have something with a bounding radius of 500 anyway. I feel like that might cause some problems for something somewhere. If I set it back to 0, is it just going to be default? I hope so. Yeah. Alright, so let's just mess with the translation of where they appear instead. Would I do that in the particle tag or the effect tag? Let's see. It would be good if it's in the effect tag. So the translational offset is really high. Let's set that down to like 200 and then set this to... Might as well just set that to be directly above. I'm assuming that's, yeah, that's the y-axis, so... That's only one of them. Let's cov flak explosions distance. Also do human flak. Bum, 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 bum. Is that closer? Yeah, that's closer. But it's still really far away, so you can get an idea of just how well, I guess it's not that they're really far away, it's just that these particles are really, really small. Hold on. Let me get an actual idea of how big they are and just like put them right here in front of me. Yeah, these are actually really small. Can I just like increase the scale of the scenery object itself? It's like go 3 times. Will that allow it to be bigger? Like with the particles? 15 times. Looks like that doesn't affect the particles it generates at all. Yeah, this is why I would have preferred to scale up the objects. Put that at 100 world units up and see how that looks. I would probably like to get rid of the smoke, to be honest, because these are supposed to be in space. You wouldn't be able to see the smoke. Trying to simulate it actually being up in orbit around the orbital defense platform, so it can't, like, have those kind of details. Probably also should randomize the timing more, because it's really predictable as it is right now. They're basically synced up together. What if I map reset? God damn it, don't put me all the way up here. Yeah, it's like, they're like synced up together. I need to randomize that. There could still be, like, minor battling going on in orbit with some smaller Covenant ships and fighters. I like this scale, to be honest. Could add a second one that's higher up in the sky, so we have a little bit more variation in the apparent size. First, let's get rid of let's adjust the period at which it plays, so it's more random. So let's try this. Let's go between 0.025 and 0.1 and see what that looks like. What does the duration here even do exactly? Hold on, let me set that to 1 second just so I can see what it even does. What difference does that even make for this? I think if putting in adjusting the delay would make more sense. Let's go like 0 to 1 second. Oh wait, hold on. I was looking at the human explosions. I'm changing the Covenant one right now. What is the duration even doing? I don't think the duration has an effect at all here. I think it's the delay that I'll want to mess with. Let's go 0 to 1 seconds. ETA for release? I don't know. Before the end of the year, ideally. That just disables it from appearing altogether. Maybe it's the particle tag I want to be doing this in. What if I mess with the skip fraction? No, that doesn't have any effect either. It's probably the particle tag that I'm looking for here. Kinda Exivus, if you want to make some cool assets. The project already has a bunch of 3D modelers and animators as it is. Let's see. Alpha, color, scale, rotation, frame index. Controls how the animation will happen. Affects emission rate with a function like noise or wander. Oh, right. Since it's one particle bundled up all in one, the emission rate is what affects its frequency. So, yeah, there is a current randomness value set in here. What if I enable that? Oh, damn. Okay, this can be really exciting. Maybe not that active, but this can be really... This can look really cool. Alright, so let's set this to really low, and then let's set this to, like, 0.1. Let's see what that looks like. Edit the effects emission rate with a function like noise or wander. I've never actually done that. That could be like an alternative to doing the randomness thing here. What would that be? That would be like periodic. The noise. I'll have to set them both to that. Or wait, no, they're both of the randomized things are. Wait, does the randomized thing even make sense in a periodic thing like this? I've never done this for the emission rate. I've never messed with this type of setting for emission rates. How is that working? Input to emitter random, outputter to emitter random. Okay, okay. Should probably adjust the human and covenant together in tandem because it's hard to get an idea of how much is too much just from one of them. Particle random? I still have yet to wrap my mind around the different settings here of inputs and outputs. That makes him go really fast. Oh, because I set that to 0.5 instead of 0.05. Since the Covenant is losing in space, we should probably have them have more frequent explosions. That would probably make sense. Probably a little bit more frequent than this. Okay. It would be good if I could actually put a real, like, pause, a randomized pause between these, so it's not always active, so it's not always constant. But that doesn't seem to have any effect in these fields. Range checked on emission rate? I unticked it because it would just set it to be the same as the green line, so the two fields would be exactly the same. I don't know if that would help at all. It's already kind of randomized as it is. Like the green line's like degrees at which it emits is already functionally randomized from the player's perspective. Oh, my name is Lowell. Wants you to try your Sentinel Beam. Did you make a new animation for it? Yeah, well, I'll do that right after I'm done with this. Hopefully I just don't forget. I have another one that's much slower, multiplied by the faster one. Overheating it? Okay. How would I actually add a pause in here? That would be ideal, I think. I'll set like the bottom field to 0 or something, and then so it doesn't emit at all. And then here, I'm trying to think. Min frequency. So can I go lower on this? Yeah, okay. So have it go to 0 emission rate now and then. And then how long is this in like seconds? Okay, I'll try what he said. Lol. What do I have to set this one to? And then this one has a different thing. Frequency lower makes it a longer time period. Okay. Okay, so I'll set this one to be the low one. That can simulate pauses, I guess. What will that look like? It's 1 second by default. So if I... So what? If I were to, like... Lowering the frequency changes the pattern. I don't know if that would affect the time. Let me just see what this looks like. Now the Covenant explosions aren't showing up. So how much would I need to increase this by? Let me put this back to... Put this to like 0.5. But does it just not like when you put a negative value in one of them? No? Might it be because it's trying to multiply by 0? Like, one of these has that which is trying to multiply by has a value of 0. So, hold on. Let me just set this to like that, so it's not 0. Ah. What did I do? System laud. There we go. Okay, re-enable this. Okay, I got it to show back up. still going too frequently. Oh, it's because I forgot to set this back to noise. Okay. Trying to simulate random pauses. Look at the spectrum. Spectrum. What is that? If it's dark, it won't show. That should be what this bottom part is here. Yeah. I don't know if the random range is even doing anything here. I think it's just purely working off the first. Let me try setting that to that and see. It's still emitting even when it theoretically shouldn't be. I mean, it's not a big deal if I can't get it to simulate short pauses. I'm just messing around with this and learning more about the particle system. Okay, I'll try that, Spartan. What you just sent me. We can eliminate the smoke tomato for the human stuff. Whoa, my God. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make them go, oh, oh, oh. No, God, it's so much that it's causing my internet to lag. OBS is going haywire. That's pretty, actually. Man, they're fighting. It's hard to actually tell, like, if it's truly random or if it's just working off of one of the values. my connection and OBS literally tanked when that happens. Hold on, did that literally cause my OBS connection to lag? I am afraid. I'm very afraid. Oh, God. Emitter age, okay. Yeah, they're having a dance-off in space. Set this like between 0 and like something really I like 2. Looks like it's purely working off of the first value. It's ignoring the randomization. Or this can't just can't be set to something. Or this just can't be set to 0. Stick flood carrier forms on your gun goose as enemies? I don't even remember that, and I'm glad I don't. It can always be 0. Good to know. But it can't always be -1. Alright, so how do we actually get this freaking randomization to work? Does this need to be emitter random? Well, that did something. Don't know if it's what I wanted it to do. Alright, let's see if it's now ignoring the first value. Instead, only using the second. Okay, now it seems like it's actually randomized. So let's try stress testing it with 0 and then 2. It might not actually even be randomizing. It might just be choosing the median number between the 2 values. That's what it looks like here. It's really hard to tell. Wait, why did setting the second value to 1 make it go higher? What? why does it go so high when I said it's a 1, but it's slow with everything else? Choosing a specific number when the particle system is created. The thing is, like, it'd be better if there were more than one explosion able to go off at once, but it wasn't always. It wasn't like a consistent rate like it seems like it is now. Yeah, I think delay didn't work on it. Why does it go slower at 3 than it does with 1.5? I don't get it. Might have something to do with the system LOD value. I don't know if that's directly affected by how close I am, or what. But that's the plus, just to see. Let's try mid or random 2. That made its frequency go really low. That's really high. That is also really high. That is also really high. How is this working? Hello, Messer! Are we talking very loudly? What up, bruh? Should probably just leave it at that, because I won't. It's like the tail end of the space battle by this point, so it won't be too intense. Mostly just messing around with seeing what I could learn about how the particle system worked. Is there any specific place in the sky that we should actually put this, though? Hello, Reek. Like, I would think just, like, dead center of the sky would probably make the most sense, but maybe not too close to the space elevator, so it doesn't look like it overlaps with it, and so therefore it looks higher up than it actually is. Probably still a good idea to keep it dead center. We're playing with perspective here. Actually, I should probably look into seeing if I can increase the emission radius instead. How does that currently work? Emission radius is currently 20 world units. Oh, that's really easy if that's the case. Like, I hope this doesn't make it randomize the verticality of where it can spawn. Set that to 100 and see what that looks like. Hopefully it only randomizes the emission radius horizontally. If I do this, then I feel like I have more room to increase the emission radius too. I will probably actually disable this, like, once you reach Hotel Zanzibar, because the space battle will probably be, like, pretty much wrapped up by the time you get there. And all the stragglers will have been, wiped out. Yeah, increasing the emission radius seems to have done a lot of good here. Let me increase the game speed just to see, like, the bounds of where it all can spawn. Yeah, it can overlap with the space elevator, but that's, like, something nobody would ever take note of. Okay, let me increase the emission radius again a little bit. Or the emission rate. Using the better skybox right now? The one Spartan 277 made? Yeah. Alright, now the human explosions do basically the same thing, except a lower emission radius. Rate, I mean. We'll go 0.075. Let's see what that looks like. Because the Covenant are losing this battle, so there shouldn't be as many human explosions. Nice. I like. I think I will I should actually... what should I do? Should I bring this closer to turn down the emission radius a little bit so they're a little bit more spaced together, or should I add a second one that is higher, even higher up? I feel like adding a second one that is higher up would make it look more dynamic. New brute ranks? Hell yes, Hunter Hunt. They've been blown up. Let me decrease this one's emission radius to 75. Decrease them both to 75. And then decrease their emission rate. Both of them. And then I'm going to place a second one. Where's the first one? Here. Alright, place the second one directly on top of it, but way higher up. So we have two of them going at once. It needs to be, like, significantly higher up, I feel, to actually see a difference in the scale. Where is it? Let's go as high up in the skybox as the game will allow before de-rendering. But I don't want to have to make another duplicate tag just to make these smaller. Yeah, Messer, pretty much don't have to worry about updates completely breaking mods. The only sort of risk updates pose is breaking very specific things, like the subtitles in my CE mod because of how they updated how MCC handles subtitles. Can't see too much difference in the scale of them, unfortunately. Because, can't place it high enough to actually make a big difference. But I don't think... There's literally nothing you can place up here at all and have it actually render, I think. I don't know if there's a way you can actually do that. What do you guys think? Should I bring the first one closer down so there's more of a contrast in size? Even then, I don't think there'll be a noticeable difference at all. Place it at the lowest possible point of the map. There. Whoa. I still don't notice much of a scale, but I think I still think having two of them makes it look more dynamic. I wonder, does the emission radius scale with this object scale? Let's set this to, like, set this scenery object to 10% of its normal size. Does that actually change the emission radius scale? Oh, I can't even see it now. It's not even rendering now. 50%? What happened? What happened? Where'd all the explosions go? Where'd all the Covenant explosions go? That is normal scale again. Huh? What happened to all the Covenant explosions? Hello? I didn't change the tag in the map reset. Oh, there they are. Wait, what? I feel like this one isn't playing anymore. I feel like only one of them are playing now. Ascend. Thank you. One of them are not playing anymore for some reason. What happened to you? Are you just not in a good spot? Can it not be like, can the scenery object not be occluded by something? Otherwise the like bounding radius says no. I'm technically not visible, so I'm not gonna play any effects. If that's the case, then I actually need to I have to have it high up in the sky. So yeah, I think that's what it was. Stupid bounding radius of the object. I have a question for Hunter on. Well, I'm done working for no reason now. Peace. True. Okay, what do you guys think of this? Let's look. Actually, let's look at it from within tag test so we can get a better idea of what it looks like from the player perspective. Should be the tail end of the space battle, and I think we'll also script these. We'll script one of the scenery objects to disappear once you reach the Pelican area, and then we'll script the other one to also disappear when you reach the hotel.
Hear me, Chief.
So it'll gradually, the space battle will gradually
Clear the crash site. Go, go, go.
scale down. Ooh, I like that. Still have to remove the smoke from the human one, though, because it implies it's much closer than it actually is. Alright, let's get a better look from on top of the fort. There's smoke in space. Yeah, but it wouldn't be visible if they're if they're at the same orbit as the orbital defense platforms. It wouldn't be visible from down here. I like that. It's I don't want it to be like super noticeable. It should be subtle. I think I might turn down the emission radius of the Covenant ships a little bit, but otherwise I like that. A particle lifetime? That's a good idea. Especially since it's space, since particles would like they wouldn't disperse so quickly when in space. I'll do that in the particle tag in a second. There won't be Hornets, but there will be Falcons, cartographer. Hello, Esiage. We're adding ambient space battle above in the skybox, showing the UNSC mopping up the remaining Covenant forces around the orbital defense grid. Alright, so let me decrease the emission radius for this to like 125, and then set this to 2. And then let's go into the particle, increase the lifetime some more. What is by the way, either my name is Lol or Spartan, do you know what the cinematics tag does exactly? Because I think it makes it render regardless of whether or not you're looking at it, which might be problematic for this type of detail since it's completely unrelated to gameplay. And I feel like having this flag ticked might risk overloading the particle budget. I feel like that's what it does. And there's no reason they should render if you're not looking at the sky anyway. Just level of quality? Okay, so it just uses its like highest level of detail, I think. Okay, well, I'll just keep that in mind. We'll just leave that ticked. I should make sure this works and this actually shows up in MCC first before moving on. And then I'll do your Sentinel Beam, lol. It's not like level of detail matters on this at all, because there's no actual model. Okay. Lifespan. Not handled through this, is that it's handled through them all individually. Okay, just, how much should we increase it by, the lifespan by? Like, double it, or by 50%? I think, by 50%, or around there, probably be good. So let's just ballpark it here. Value probably doesn't matter, but just in case. Okay, what does that look like? The smoke in particular lasts a lot longer. You know what? I feel like I maybe should increase, like, the scale of the flare so it encapsulates a bit more of the explosion and makes it look a bit more glowy. So, like, size it up by 1.5, and then it'll have, like, more of a glow around the effect. That'll be the outcome of doing that. Yeah, so if I do that, the flare is bigger. I feel like from the ground, you would predominantly see the flare, not the, like, the fine details of the particles itself, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, this is the new zoom overlay that Patty made. Since we unearthed the what the arbiter's zoom in was supposed to look like, Patty recreated that and both uncut and rebalances using that now. And then Patty mocked this up to see what the Spartan's zoom in HUD would the binoculars would look like. Since we don't have any official details, I think this is this is probably gonna get changed a lot before release to be improved to look a lot snappier. It's kind of just a placeholder at the moment. Hello, little dude. It's good to see you though. In every rebalance mod of mine, ever since like Halo 3 rebalanced, I've always set the binoculars to be 5 times zoom instead of 3 times, so they're like real binoculars. But yeah, I like... Hey Gringo, thank you. I like sizing up the size of the flare there. I think that actually adds quite a bit to it. And then, like, what I was saying before is I feel like you would more see the flare and the glow from an explosion in space when looking from the ground, more than you would the actual smoke particles. I'll do the co-op testing a bit later down the line. My name is Lowell. We'll probably go down a rabbit hole if we start doing that, and I have a lot to do on this stream. I've already spent 2 hours on just this alone, and I was expecting it to just, like, take 15 minutes. As is usual for these streams. So I feel like we should de-emphasize the more fine smoke effects, because they wouldn't be as visible from down here. So let's set these back to what they were before, which was, I think, 2 and 3. Or, the smoke ones, at least. Set these to have a shorter lifespan. Yeah, I saw that, Hunterant. That was neat. Yeah, the outline of Chief's visor stuff. Hey Clint, we're on Outskirts right now. Outskirts has sort of been our big testing bed in preparation for the rest of the levels. That's why we've spent so much time on it. A lot of the stuff we've learned on Outskirts is going to be very useful and applied to later levels, like the flyover stuff that we're working on here. Okay, I like that a lot. Let me play around a little bit with a little bit of randomization for the size of this stuff, even if they don't scale together. Because I think I do have a little bit of room to mess around with that. So let's set this to like 75 max size for this particle, and then set this down here. So we have a wide range of how much it can randomize. That should affect one of the smoke particles. Yeah, it's one of the more inconsequential smoke particles. It won't make the big difference. I think the C white smoke generic is going to be... Smoke white C generic is going to be the one that actually makes a difference. So particle size. Let's go 2 world units and then set this down to here. Just for a little bit of variation in how big they can be. Although, probably not going to be very visible from down here, considering how far away these particles are. I don't even know if it's properly randomizing either. It's such a shit toss-up how to set something up to be properly randomized, a particle. Still have yet to wrap my head around that. The fun I had with trigger volumes? Oh, CE editing kit trigger volumes are an absolute shit show. They're much better than Halo 2 to work with. Hell yeah, lol dude. If Adam will donate it to Rebalanced, I'd love to use it. It's not finished yet though. Alright, let me play around with this a little bit. Let me set this like 10 world units, see if I can see a difference. Oh, that's the wrong particle. That's a bunch of smoke. That's why I set it to something really big. Probably Flash C generic is what I'm looking for. Okay. Oh, it's finicky. So hard to tell if they're actually all appearing at the same sizes or not. I can't tell if it's properly randomized or if it's just being annoying and dumb. Yeah, it just feels like it's using the first value and completely ignoring the second. What if I set this as system LOD, since that's the one that seems to work? It doesn't scale nicely with the smoke anyway, so it probably won't do this regardless. Hello, Bates of Venus. Told you I'd still be streaming by the time you're done. I think Vadam's, Vadam and, who was the one who made it? Killer something? Their design, looks close enough to the Reach version to justify still calling it the Falcon, I think. Point 1 and point 9. Ah! Well, not like I can tell. Looks good regardless, I guess. me increase this one's size back up. A 2 to 0.9? Well, you didn't tell me which one. You mean this one? 0.1, 0.9? The bottom row? The lower bound? And the top to 2. Wait, what? Oh, you meant change. I thought you were saying set the top one to 0.1. Set the bottom one to 0.1 and the top one to 0.9. I'll just... It's worth messing around with, but it's fine. Looks good anyway. The eagle? What's the eagle? What's the eagle from? Other than America. Size that down. I think it looks nicer when the explosion is smaller, so it emphasizes the flare more. I feel like I end up spending way more time on this when I'm on stream than I would off stream, because I'm getting a bunch of ideas and feedback from people to try things out. Spending way too much time looking at the sky. Still need to decrease the lifespan of the smoke. That was not the right smoke particle. Lifespan. It looks farther away when the smoke isn't as prominent, if you get what I mean. Which is what I'm going for. Okay, and then I think I'll size back up the flare. Size up the flare up a little bit more again. Yeah, I think the flare is really what makes it look like it's actually coming from space. Hello, Luna. We took a look at you and Spartan's Pelican and Optican health packs earlier today. I am pretty happy with that. Might still want to decrease the emission rate, though. Still don't want it too active. Just so you guys know, the main reason I spend so much time on stuff like this on stream is just because it's fun. It's fun to mess around with stuff like this. There are only 13 cruisers and 2 assault carriers, but I imagine that fleet also has a huge assortment of a bunch of smaller combat vessels, like the Seraphs and maybe like something akin to like the Phantom space boats you see in Reach or the Lich. I imagine they have stuff like that in their fleets too, smaller vessels like that launch out of the carriers. So I imagine it's like those kind of stragglers that are being mopped up by this point. Well, I feel like the emission rate is still too high. I'll keep it at 1. Yeah, it's the flares that make the explosions look like stars, which make them look like they're properly in space. Okay. Enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of the Covenant one, anyway. There is a gnat flying around my face. Okay, now let me do a similar thing with the human explosions. How much do they emit at the moment? I would like them to emit much less frequently than the Covenant ones, since the humans are winning. I think their emission rate as it is right now works just fine. Maybe a little bit higher. Let's go like add another 225 to that, 25 to that. Okay, and then get rid of this smoke as well, since you wouldn't be able to see that from this far down. Fucking gnat in my face. So what particle is that exactly? Is it this one? I think it was one of them. Or is it smoke volumetric? Maybe? I don't know. Smoke soft? Whatever the little puffs are after it explodes. I don't know. It's probably a combination of the 3. Smoke dirty additive. If it's additive, that's probably something that looks like part of the explosion, not like the smoke residue. I don't know if I need to null out the particles themselves or if I need to get rid of their location. Trying to find which particles are the ones I'm after. I think that was one of them. Okay. And also get rid of smoke small. I think that did it. I might make the explosion flash last longer to compensate. Trying to catch all the explosions as they go off. Yeah, I think that was it. So let's go smoke fiery, and then set this to be bigger, a little bit bigger. And have a little bit of a longer lifespan. Might also do the same to smoke fiery. Oh my god, lol dude, on Amogus fireworks? That would take an insane amount of work to set up. I don't even want to think about like the insane amount of markers I would have to add to make the shape of an Amogus. That sounds torturous for such a dumb Easter egg. think the size of the explosion puffs needs to be consistent to make it look like it's actually far away. Because if there's a greater variation in their size, then it looks closer than it should be. Because it tends to look like it's clumped together more the farther away it is. Maybe it'd also be a good idea to increase the alpha a little bit, so the particles blend together better. Made the emission rate of the human explosion so small it's hard to test this. So low it's hard to test this. Give me a damn huge human explosion. Thank you. Imagine how much Master Chief's neck and spine must hurt by now, looking up at the sky like this. Okay, now let me increase the size of the flare like I did with the Covenant explosion. That'll probably complete it. There we go, that looks nice. I think I'll actually decrease the size of the explosion puff in response to that. I feel like maybe I should choose a different particle entirely for the smoke puff, because it's like, it looks too defined. You can make out too much detail than you would be able to for a space explosion, if you know what I mean. What particle is it using right now? Smoke Fiery. Okay, so I think Smoke Fiery Small might be the better one to use here, because Smoke Fiery Small looks a little bit more wispy and less like dirty looking. Oh hell yeah, cheeseburger. That'll tempt the Covenant to calming down. Let me just turn up its emission radius so I can better test this. Emission rate! Why do I keep saying radius? Whoops, that's the wrong tag. There we go. Yeah, that type of... I don't think that type of particle works particularly well for space explosions when viewed from this far away. Those are better used for, like, close-up explosions and for, like, grenade explosions. Let me try changing that to Smoke Fiery Small and see how that looks. I've become kind of familiar with the generic particles. What was it? Smoke Fiery Small. How does that look? Need to stay in the sky long enough for me to get a good look. Add the CE shotgun as a secret weapon? That would be really pointless, since the shotgun, as it is now, is literally all the stats of the CE shotgun. It is exactly identical in performance. There's really no reason not to make it the CE shotgun in this game. Maybe I should slow down the particle velocity, since it's moving too fast. Moving too fast to make it look like it's proper far away. What would that be? Particle velocity. Hello, Majora Z. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I've always felt all the geometry, walkways, and even some accessible rooms around the rooftop near the sniper alleyway were underused. Thoughts about actually encouraging the players to explore them. Oh, believe me, I have. I won't ruin the surprise, but I have. Yeah, I think turning down the particle velocity helps maintain the illusion. If that's even having an effect, and it's not just placebo in my head. Thank you for the $5, Majora. Most players miss the elite drop pods, so it would be possible to have them drop sooner after players enter parts of the beach. Already taken care of, Majora Z. But every single encounter, and especially that one, has been overhauled to suit those kinds of means and ends and purposes. Hello, Stitch. What is the function by which they are extending outward like that? Oh, I think it's probably the particle size that's doing it, not the particle velocity. Let me try doing something like this, making them, Yeah, that's it. Okay. So they don't move as fast, and as a result, they look like they're farther away. Does it have a emission radius? Let me turn down the emission radius a little bit so they're more clumped together. It looks like a freaking... It looks like a pinball machine lights from when I have it set like this. Would the color dilute from human explosions in space at all? I feel like it would be more reddish. If I'm thinking right. What would that look like? Does that look more natural? Because I feel like it's more yellowish if it's in the atmosphere and you're close to it. I feel like the color of the atmosphere would dilute the color of the explosion. If just by a little bit. Oh, we're working on ambient skybox space battles from the previous mission Stitch. Yeah, I think I'll make it a little bit more red. Just like very small, subtle touches that nobody cares about other than me. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'll increase since this has will have a lower emission rate. I think I will make the lifespan of the main puffs longer. What did I have it set to before? I think it was 0.025. No. Fucking editing the wrong one again. Did I accidentally lower the Covenant explosions too much? Or are they just spawning outside of my view? What did I have the Covenant one set to? Definitely wasn't that. Wait, what? Why is it working now? Wait, it's the same value. Oh, stupid editing kit moment. Hello, Pesky. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it a lot. Working to make this one even cooler and better. Yeah, I should, since the human explosions are more infrequent, I should increase their lifespan. Let me also increase the size of the flare. Might as well get rid of these 2 blocks now, since they're unused. Should I increase the lifespan of the flare as well? So it's the 1 second and 0.5. What the heck? Why is there... Oh, Jesus. Why is there a bunch of emotes coming out of my chat? My popped out chat window. What was that? What was that? You didn't see it because I have it on my other monitor, but what was that? Hey there, goat leg. Food nipple? Am I hallucinating emojis? Ah! There they are again. What is that? Why are they flushed emojis now? What's going on? Am I tripping balls? What is that? Oh, they disappeared right as I pulled it up. Bruh. I'm scared. Ah! There they are again. What is that? What is that? What the fuck? I don't know what that is. This is, I stream on YouTube for so much, but I still know so little about it. It's a heart that people click? Where's that clicked from? Where's that? What is that? Where do you access that? You can use emojis that flash on the stream? Huh? I have never heard of this. Fucking my name is lol. Scaring me. Stocks and Godland, thank you very much. Excited to see Cairo changes too. I just finished up with all my sprucing on Cairo Station yesterday. I'm very happy with it. Spartan is working on getting the cutscenes like the director's cut version and adding even more stuff. Very cool. Okay, I forgot what I was doing completely. Lifespan and size a little bit. Can you spam eggplant emojis and peach emojis? Get a real party going on up in here. I forget what direction I'm even facing. And see if I can increase the lifespan of the flare. Just a little bit. I didn't mean spam it like that. I guess it's limited to only those emojis. Lame. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That looks nice. We should go over to the hotel and see what it looks like from there. From over there, even though it's going to be inactive by then. Was there anything else I was gonna do? Anything else I was gonna do for the particles here in particular? I don't think so. Other than just scripting them to call out as you get further in. Let's go over to the hotel and see what that looks like over there. Oh yeah, you guys get to, who just arrived, get to see how I spruced up the Zanzibar hotel again.
My Pelicans are going to start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
Everybody stop talking. Get to see this again. Made it look a lot more appealing as a hotel. And I know you didn't mean to have it glow like this, Patty, but goddamn does that look really good, especially with the stuff I added. That it really draws your eye over there as you're coming in. There's a happy little accident, as it were. This is actually like a shirt design that Patty adapted to put in game. Chief. It looks really good. We also have the health station that Luna made I made a second version of it that is empty and offline. I'm gonna have the normal versions with the ODST health packs later in the game. Yeah, this was made by Luna. It's super cool. Alright. What does it look like from down here? Oh, it's actually stopped rendering the, smoke puffs. It's only rendering the flares now. I wonder if that's if I can fix that by increasing the LOD out distance of some of the particles. It's already set to 99999. What about the individual particles themselves? I mean, it doesn't matter too much since all of them are going to be disabled by the time you reach the hotel anyway, but still would be good to figure out. I don't understand what LOD feather out delta means. These are all set to the highest they can be, so I don't know. Except for this is set to 5,000. Set that to 99999. Let's see what happens. Huh. Is it because maybe the game thinks the scenery object is occluded by these buildings, so it's not drawing the particles anymore? I think that might be it, actually. Might have to place it super high up in the sky so it's always... so the game won't occlude the particles. Or maybe it'd probably be better to increase the bounding radius, because there's always going to be a point, no matter where I put it, where the scenery object is going to be occluded by some buildings. So I should probably mess with the bounding radius instead. Let's see, just set this to like 500 and see if that works. And we'll go back down here. It is drawing some particles. I saw the smoke. The smoke from some of them. Yeah, it's rendering some of the particles. Set it to 1,000, even though I'm scared to go that high. Is there anything I can do to have it... What would be the proper way to go about doing this? See, it's rendering some of them. I don't understand why it's only rendering some of them. I don't think the bounding radius is having any effect. What if I tick expensive visibility? No? Let's see, Flash C generic expensive visibility. Oh, that actually does make those render. I'm afraid that will have I'm afraid if that would have adverse effects on, like, particles actually important to gameplay, though, if I did that. Since we're using a bunch of particles constantly on stuff that's in the sky. I think I'll just leave it as it is. Because, this isn't... The, space battle scenery object is going to be gone by the time you reach this area anyway. But what does it look like from, like, in the alleyways? Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. I think the best thing I can do here is just place it as high up as I can. Yeah, let's see. Okay, where are they? Alright, placed up as high as you can go and dead center of the map. And the other one. Might as well just make these overlap with each other at this point. Okay, let's see what that looks like. We are working on superintendent assets.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Okay, let's go to various parts of the map and see what it looks like. Various more, secluded parts of the map. Yeah, not all of them render their effects from all angles. I think I'll just I'll set it to expensive visibility for some of them, but not all. Just to make sure the most important of the effects do play, even if you're in an enclosed area. How much have you started working on Outskirts? We're almost near the end. We've been working on it for a long time. I don't like that some of them overlap with the space elevator, though, because they should be realistically behind it. Maybe it would help if I moved it over to the corner, over to that side of the map, so there's much less of a chance for it to overlap with the elevator. So let's move these all the way to the right side of the map. As much as we can. And hopefully that'll still look good. It breaks the illusion if one renders in front of the space elevator in the skybox.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the
I still
crash
need to
site.
get to
Go, go, go!
Looking at your Sentinel Beam animations, lol. That works really nicely. It looks like the emission radius is cuts off just before it can touch where the space elevator is, which is really good. If in that case, I think I have room to move it back to the center a little bit. But let me see what it looks like from other angles. Die, Phantom! Yeah, I think it's perfect where it is now. Should probably decrease the emission rate a little bit. Okay, let me do that, and then we'll script these to disappear at certain areas. They're supposed to be from in orbit, Azurai. I don't know if I'm gonna have specialists in H2R for ODSTs. Maybe I'd be moved over if I were to see someone add those custom color assets to the currently existing ODSTs. Might inspire me to include them. But at the moment, I don't have much motivation for them. Does Blam use unique coding language? I have no idea. Reach Rebalance will be the one I do after. Will be last of the Bungie games.
Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
I should, you know what? I should spawn these in, stagger out these, spawn in a little bit separately, so their emission rate isn't perfectly synced up like that, if you know what I mean. Because they both were initially created, they're emitting at the exact same frequency. They're, like, synced up like that. So let's get to scripting these now. Where are they? Set one of these to not be initially created. Call this Space Battle 0 and Space Battle 1. So that one will be initially created. Alright, so into the scripts we go. Alright, so I think I'll just handle this through my optimization, my general optimization script that I have going on this mission. Okay, we'll just spawn it in 2 seconds after the map is loaded in, since the script starts up as soon as the mission begins. So object create a new Space Battle 0. Or is it Space Battle 1? No, it's Space Battle 0. Alright. Now, I think I can use this. I can use my optimization script for the same purpose as I was thinking before. I'm gonna call them out as you get further in the mission, as the space battle wraps up and ends by the time you reach the hotel. Let's see. What would be the good place for that? Okay, so here's where you come to the mid-Pelican area with the jackals. So go object, destroy, Space Battle 0. And then yes, pesky. That was the first thing I worked on. The Halo version of a dungeon master. Thank you, Adrian. That is a good way to think about it. How's scripting been like for Halo 2 Rebalanced? Very good, very good. It's a little bit more flexible than CE. And I have a lot more experience with it. So I've also been tightening up my scripting etiquette and writing things in a neat, readable way and putting things where they should be. Alright, so the hotel battle. This is the trigger volume for that. This is when we'll destroy the other one. Object destroy, space, battle 1. There we go. Alright. Let's test that out. Just run through the mission. And then we'll look at Lol's Sentinel Beam animations. Before the end of the year, hopefully, 9/8. Fourth time I've had to redo Halo 2 now. Yep,
Blink
but this is
if
the
you can hear
ultimate
me, Chief.
and last time.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Should have both of them spawned in. I am a walking death note. Cope. Y'all wildin'. Don't bother me while I'm looking at my fireworks.
If they didn't know we...
Did the game not create the one that I specified? Or did I just make the... Oh, I think it's because it's outside the BSP. I think it's outside the BSP, so the game couldn't create it. What are you talking about? That Phantom's just fine. I'd be too self-conscious to do that,
Blink
9/8.
if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site.
Let me
Go,
instead
go, go.
wake my testing script so the entire first encounter isn't bothering me. There we go. Now both of them are active at once. Now let's go over to the Pelican area, and then it'll calm down a little bit.
Sergeant, I need you on that Berg. My Pelican's
Alright.
gonna start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city.
So
They'll
now
need an
it's
escort that
wrapping
isn't
up,
afraid of a little hostile
and we'll
ground
go through the
fire.
alley. Let me see what it looks like in the alleyway. I think I just flew back through a trigger volume, so the scripts didn't activate. Yeah, nice. Let me actually activate all the scripts that they're supposed to be. Halo 2's OG shader system working? I don't know, but if we look into that, it'll be one of the last things we do. And the game is memory's going crazy right now because the scripts are all going out of order and out of whack, and we're just running through everything. Alright, and now the space battle's over. Awesome. Alright, let's actually take a look at My Name is Lol's Sentinel Beam now. Oh yeah, I have a whole modding team together now. We congregate and conspire. So, My Name is Lol should have... I think he imported the Halo 3 Sentinel Beam animation, so it actually has an overheat animation now. The modding team has been a blessing. Absolutely. Oh, custom? Yeah, so much amazing stuff has been done by all of them, and I'm so grateful. Alright, let's see. I did pull, right? Did I pull? No, I didn't. Let me get that. Also using GitHub now, which is good. Okay. So I have to reload the map, probably. Let me reload the map just in case. Changes can be finicky sometimes. I am open to slight modifications to the Eliminator Beam, but it's in-world model on the ground. It's actually gold now. It was just the same Sentinel Beam gray in the vanilla game. But I would be open to some custom additions to the Eliminator Beam, just like very minor small ones, like maybe making the lights here blue would be good. Like how they look in Halo 3. Alright, what we got here? Yeah, there's the same overheat animation from CER and then Halo 3. Did you do something to the firing animation? It looks like it doesn't loop properly anymore. It's jittering. Yeah, nice. Nice job, lol. Does that have any third-person equivalent? No? That's fine. It always jittered? A pike? The pike doesn't have any animations finished for it. It's the same as when I showed it off on my Twitter. Yes, that adds so much to it. The pike is just using placeholder flag animations at the moment. That's Mindful is gonna work on that when we get to it. You can poke things with it from really far away. The animations will better convey that. You want to see the shade turret? I'm assuming this is what you're talking about. The C-gun. Plasma turret. Make it so the red actually shows the overheat? Where did I drop it? Where'd I drop it? I always lose stuff. What is it doing down here? I don't know. I don't really think of these weapon lights here as being related to the heat of the weapon. It was cool in CER, but I don't feel the need to change it in Halo 2. If there was a heat meter, it'd have to be something new, I feel. I wish I lived in coagulation. I basically do live in coagulation by this point. Anyway, that looks very nice, lol. Good job. Oh, it doesn't have a... The overheat exit doesn't support a grenade throw animation. It has an overheated grenade throw animation, but not an overheat exit animation. I don't know if that's the case with all the weapons. What about the overheating animation? Let me see with the plasma pistol. Yeah, the plasma pistol does have an overheat exit animation. I forget exactly how you fix that. I'll leave that to you though. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get another drink as we look into getting the flyover stuff working with all the Banshees, Seraphs, and Longswords for Outskirts, and I have a lot of really fun ideas for that, and it's gonna be really cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Just like a minute. Burp, burp, burp. All right. Back. Hello, Chewie. What is the Seraph's weapon again? I think it's just standard, like, Space Covenant plasma bolts. What do you plan to do for the Flood? Everything. The hammer? Yeah, it's not really usable or finished state yet, but I guess might as well show you. I do plan for it to be a hidden Easter egg weapon. It's not going to be part of the main sandbox, so it doesn't take away from Tartarus and his hammer. It doesn't have anything yet but HUD assets, which Patty created, which look really good. And then Spartan, I believe, worked on the functionality. I think this will work really, really well when it's actually done. I don't know what the fuck that sound was, though. What is that? I'm trying to throw a grenade, and it's doing that. Oh, that's the gravity effect that you tried to do. Holy shit, I haven't actually messed with that at all. The pulling stuff in toward you, like the fucking Half-Life gravity gun. Stuff's too heavy to be pulled in, though. I only vaguely saw you messing around with this. Is there anything light enough for me to actually do anything with? Yeah, it looks like this doesn't actually work yet. Only works on bipeds. Yeah, I place best. Ah! Jesus Christ! It's a massacre! AI place flood. Whoa, that's really trippy. Making the sentinel beam louder? Maybe. I did make it a little bit louder in CER. That is really cool. Why did they just explode? It just automatically lets out a large explosion at the end. That is some wacky ass shit. What you finding out, lol? That is very special. The Fist of Rucht is no joke. Something tag related? I could probably figure it out if that's the case. Let me see. Did you remember to make Arbiter versions of the animation for this? Because Chief literally never uses a Sentinel beam in this game, does he? Yeah, literally never. Hello, Alistor. Ironically, even though we've been streaming for 3 hours, we haven't been doing all too much. We just did a bunch of space battles. Or, like, explosions in the sky as ambience on Outskirts. Alright, so overheat exit. How does the grenade throw work here? So it has throw overheated, and then I think... Actually, let me just pull up the plasma pistols animation tag here. That'll let us know, since it does work for that weapon. Alright, so let's see. Throw grenade, throw overheated. Ready overheated. If there's not a specific animation block for overheated grenade throwing, it might be something else. We have throw overheated on both of these. Let's compare these. See if we can find any differences. Maybe it's related to differences in how the plasma pistol and the sentinel beam overheat or lose heat. Awesome, Durex. I can't find anything that jumps out to me between these, comparing these two. Only thing I can see is that the sentinel beam does not have a ready overheated animation, and the plasma pistol does, but I don't know if that's at all related. I don't know. I guess I'll just leave that to you whenever you next want to get back to it. Why did the overheat animation get overwritten by the... Why did the overheat exit throw get overwritten by the normal grenade throw? Wait, why is it working now? I don't know. I'm just gonna assume it works until it doesn't. Alright, back to Outskirts. Let's actually do what I wanted the stream to be all about. All right. So how I want to handle the flyover stuff is I want it to be a randomized set of several events that can happen. Probably two or three scripts that are going active at the same time that are all independently deciding when and what scene of a flyover they want to play. I'm trying to think what would be the cleanest, most efficient way to set this up. And I feel like I can preserve some spots in the name palette limit by just using one longsword, one single banshee, one thing of the 3 banshees, one seraph, all with just 4 names, and then I'll just have them teleport to flags, because I don't think flag names count toward the object name limit, because flags aren't objects. So I think it'd be better to just, like, use several of those. Use the same objects for all of them. The only question there would be... it'll only be an issue if I have any scenes, if I want to have scenes of multiple of them active at once, which I think I do, actually. I want to have at least 3 longswords in the sky at one point, so I probably need 2 more of those. At least 1 more seraph, I think. And, probably 1 more banshee, so... I'm gonna should probably just use the ones I have now, maybe, or the ones I have that I use for the script, for my test script, but I should probably call them something different so I can organize them by type better. So these are all my test flyby vehicles. So let me first give these all more descriptive names. So let's see, I'll call this flyby banshee single 0, and then flyby banshee triple 0. Probably only have one of those. And then flyby seraph 0. And then flyby longsword 0. And then let me change the names in my script to reflect that so it doesn't yell at me. I will probably employ the use of static scripts here. That would probably make the most sense. So it can choose randomly between a set of scenes to choose, and then it has to wait until that one is done before it can choose any other at random. And then we'll have like 2 or 3 of those 2 or 3 scripts choosing from a set of the scenes, which are all taking the form of static scripts. And then I'll make it so the game can't choose, 2 scripts cannot choose the same static scene, so that the same scene isn't running. It isn't trying to run the same scene twice if it already is. I think I can do that pretty easily through the use of booleans. Maybe Alistor. Regret's still a ways away. Alright, let me just correct the names here. For the longsword first. And then the seraph. Let me zoom in on my scripts a little bit so you can get a better look at the text. I'm working on it. I handle the sounds associated with them a bit differently for each one, so that's something I need to keep in mind. Some of them have the sounds attached, their sounds attached directly to them, and other ones need it to be attached via scripting because it has those requirements for that the type of vehicle and the type of flying it does. And any additional flavor sounds need to be scripted if they're associated with it. So it is a little more complicated than I would like, but it's still nothing too bad. It can all be, everything can all be contained neatly into one script. And then copy pasted where needed. Alright, is that everything? That was everything. I'm at the point in scripting now where I can write and adjust entire complex series and threads of scripts, and the game no longer yells at me that I made a mistake. Whee! Alright. What would be the best place to start? I guess first off, I'll just start with creating the extra additional vehicles that I'll need. So we'll start with the longsword here. I'll spawn them all in the same place. I don't think they don't have collision, so it shouldn't be a problem for them all to just spawn in clumped together like this, because I'm just gonna teleport them to wherever they need to be anyway, wherever they need to start their flight from. All right, so call this Flyby Longsword 1. I don't know how close we are to the name palette limit on Outskirts, well, so I'll have to keep that in mind and try not to have too many named objects. I could have another longsword. Flyby Longsword 2. Alright, now we have 3 longswords. And then I have 1 more seraph. I think there should be more banshees in the sky than there are seraphs. So Flyby Seraph 1. In a way, Alistair, but not in a way to suggest that the schism has started yet. Then 1 more single banshee, and I think that should be good. So Flyby, banshee, single, 1. Actually, you know what? I think I want to have 1 more set of triple banshees as well. So I can have 2 of them active at once. So Flyby, banshee, triple, 1. Okay. Hopefully that's all I'll need to make all this look good. Oh yeah, Leveler, we're way more protected from updates now than we were before the mod tools. Mod tools allow us to work at several layers behind, like, the game development engine-wise than we were before. So we're like... all we have to do if the update breaks a mod is just recompile it and re-upload it. I would like to include dead counselor bodies on Uprising since they're mentioned. I feel like that's a piece of environmental storytelling Bungie forgot about. Are these all facing the same direction, by the way? Yes. Let me just in case, have them all like occupy the same clump together. I'll just select them manually from the palette on the right. Okay, so where should we start with this? I guess before we start designing any of their actual flight paths, let me get the structure for these randomized scripts down. First, let's go into the startup scripts, wake the thing we'll need. Mission start. We'll wake it here. Wake. So should this be a mission? How long should these flyovers go on for? I think these flyovers that I'm designing right now will be limited just to the first section, and any additional ones will be separately designed from this, so we'll only have to worry about designing for them flying over this area. So we'll call this E1 flybys. Where should I put that? I think just up here would be fine, right above it. Script E1 flybys. So is this script gonna... Actually, I should have this, dedicate this script entirely to the entire mission-wide flybys. Although that might make it hard to test things. Now, I'll wake them. I'll wake each set of flybys mission by mission, so it's easier to use the debug menu to spawn in. So I'll just dedicate this one to the E1 flybys. Instead of having a central control script that makes you go through everyone sequentially. Alright, script E1 flybys. Okay, so what should this first script be responsible for? I want it like 2 or 3 scripts going on at once for this part. Actually, I should probably put this above E1 main so I can tell E1 main will shut these scripts down once this section's done with. Let me find where E1 main is. There it is. I'll put it above this stuff so it can shut these scripts down once they're done. So I think we're gonna hold off on activating the flybys until the player is at least out of the crash site building. So sleep until volume test objects. Go and find that. Alright, what is the trigger volume? That is main trigger volume for the courtyard here? Where is that? What is this? That one will work. TV E2 main begin. I don't know why it's called E2. But okay. Wait until you're in that trigger volume, and then wake the 2. We'll just start with 2 for now and see if that's enough or if we need to bump it up to 3. This is where we're gonna wake the control scripts for our use, so and we can use this first script for anything else outside of that. Or E1 flyby. Just call it something generic like E1 flyby 0 and E1 flyby 1. These 2 scripts will be running in tandem together. And then I don't know exactly how you set up looping dormant scripts. Oops, I need to set this to dormant, by the way. I don't know how exactly looping dormant scripts work, but I know how to set it up. I have to copy, look above and see how that works. Where is a good one to use to copy from? Here we go. Okay, so something like this. It has to be structured like sleep until begin or begin random and then with false at the end. Let me just copy this structure here and use that. Okay. Okay, I think that's the structure that a dormant script needs to be able to loop. Alright, and within these will be a bunch of static scripts. This will be begin random, so it chooses randomly between them all. Then let's just create like just set two static scripts going to test things out and test out them choosing them randomly and making sure these two scripts cannot choose the same one. Oh, Spartan277 got real-time reflections for Chief's visor working? Damn, that is nice. Excited to see what that looks like in practice in a cutscene. And I hope that's not demanding at all on the engine. Okay, we'll go begin random and then put a static script in. In order to have the thing prohibiting them from choosing the same script, we have to do something like the same static script. We have to do something like, if, let's just say, Banshee flyby Banshee single 0 is 0, then begin. I think the Boolean has to be named something different from the actual static script. Oh, it's not real time? How does it work then? How do you assign cube maps to Chief on the fly? I guess I'll just add block to this. Begin, fire off the script here, this script here, and then also we're gonna set that Boolean to be true. And so this will stop the other script from choosing this one as well. And then once it's done, set it back to 0, so it's freed up again. And I believe it'll wait until the static script is done before moving on to this. Oh, a permutation. It's cool that you can script what what permutations a biped has. Or any model has, I guess. Okay, and that should be a sound structure. Now let me make a theoretical second one to choose from that I can randomly choose. We'll use a serif for this one. If flyby serif block is 0. Okay. And then we'll make the booleans and the scripts for that, and then design how these ones will look in game, and then we'll test if that's working properly. And then I should have probably also add a print debug text in the static scripts, so I know what's being chosen and when. Okay, and then we'll copy all of this into here, so it's has the same set of things you can choose from. So theoretically, these should always fire off different scripts. But also, I should add a randomized time of pausing between these two, between all of the scripts running at the same time. And I could do that simply by slipping in sleep, random range. Let's go minimum time 3 seconds, maximum time 300 ticks. So it'll always have that cooldown between each one. Okay. Let me make the booleans up here. Go all the way up here. And set these booleans up. Then flyby Banshee single 0. Okay. Now we need to actually set up the static scripts. So script static how's it set up? How's that written? Script static void. Yeah, fallen. They're just extra assets you can put on the model, like the marine helmets and their packs, even their heads. Okay. Alright, so first I'll go print. Actually, I don't need to have, for testing purposes, just to make sure the script structure works. I don't even have to do anything other than have the print text to let me know if it's working properly. So I'll have it print that, and that's the only thing it'll do. Oh yeah, I should also add a... I should actually put the sleep random range not at the top of the script, but at the end of each of these. So it'll sleep between each time before it can choose another random one. Okay, we'll just have this bare minimum here for now, so let me know if my script works. Okay, we should be sound now. Let's see. Line 9230. I expected a Boolean, but this function returns a void. Why do you expect a Boolean? Can I not put sleep random range in a begin sequence? Maybe I need to put all of this stuff in the static script itself. Like the setting the booleans and setting the sleep time. Is it just the sleep random range that's the issue? Yeah, it was. Okay, so everything else was written correctly. Alright, so yeah, we'll just slip the sleep random range into this, and we might as well also slip the setting the booleans into that as well. Okay. I want to make sure the script structure is actually sound so I don't have to redo a lot of work. Okay, is that good? Expected a boolean. Nine, 2, 3, 2. Why are you expecting a boolean? I'm just making a static script. Since when do if statements... Wait, why did it work before? Wait, why did it work before when I had the booleans in here? If, then, right? Is it the way I wrote it? I don't understand. Why is it expecting a Boolean at the end of this if statement? Does it just need me to set this? What? What? Why did it render that one time when I had those booleans still in there? Let me just undo. Get back to that point. It accepted this. Why does it accept that? I don't understand, but this should still work, I think. I think if I tell the game to run a static script here, then it should wait until it's done before it runs anything else, right? I'm just confused why you can't have a static script on its own. Contained within an if statement. I guess I'll try that out. I'll try it and see if it works. It'll just print this and then it'll wait a random time. So the way I have it set up now is that the game shouldn't ever be able to run the same script choose the same script. So it'll have to wait a minimum of 3 seconds after one of these texts pop up before it can do it again. So the way I'll know it's not working is if it writes 2 of these texts like one after the other before 3 seconds are up. Alright, what would be the best way to test this? E1 flyby. Wake E1 flyby. Okay, so that'll all get woken by the start of the mission. The only thing it's waiting for is me to go into the right trigger volume for it to begin, so let's go. I think I'll use my testing script so the encounter isn't going on while I'm doing this. That would be good, Alistair. That would be good.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Okay. Just wait. Use my test script here. It's a test in peace. Alright. Alright, so it shows different ones. We're just paying attention to the text it writes in the corner. Seraph got chosen, the Banshee got chosen. Seraph. Banshee. I believe it has to run through a begin random sequence has to run through all of the possible things before the dormant script can loop back. Just want to make sure they don't choose the same one within a 3-second time span. And it looks like it's working right, even though the delay is really, really short, actually. It should be much longer. Banshee, Seraph, Banshee. I should add a third one here, because I think just having two isn't good enough for telling me if it's all working perfectly. Looks good. Looks good from what I'm seeing. First thing, let's just increase the delay by a lot. Well, actually, I'll do that in a minute. I'll do that after we get to actually implementing them. I'll leave it as it is now for testing purposes. Let's call this one, let's use this one as a triple Banshee. Flyby. Put this one below, between them. Hello, Hookie. We are setting up some ambient randomized flyover fighters for Outskirts. Hello, Isaac. Thank you for the $10, man. After seeing your SA1 Dream remake a long time ago, gave me pointers on how I want to make my game. I want to know if you're interested in looking at what I have and giving me some advice. I would like to, but I'm so busy right now. You understand? I got a lot on my plate at the moment, but that's cool that I inspired you and that you're working on your own game. I really appreciate the support. Alright, so I need to add another possible script. Just a sec, I'll be right back. Back. Isaac, you can post it in my Discord server, and I can take a look at it later if you want. You can. I have a bunch of different channels in there that might fit. You can put it in the, if it's Sonic related, you can put it in the Sonic discussions channel, or just general, I guess. Sorry, my dog wanted in. Alright, add this to the booleans. Okay. Does the game accept that? Yes. Oh, those mods which use my assets? Or our assets? I looked at Unforeseen Threat, and it looks really, really cool. Thank you for the $5, Isaac. Have you ever thought about, for Gamma's 100% emblem completion instead of Mechasonic, maybe E123 Omega? Maybe. Might break the theming of the extra characters, which is what I was going for. The unlockable characters were going by like a certain theme, which was like they were featured. They had some connection to the original game. So like Cream for Tails is a DX Easter egg of Sonic Adventure in Station Square, and then Mechasonic and Metal Sonic were like unused in the game. And Tikal is a character in the game. Chaos is a character in the game. And then the Man Burger redesign was a character in the game. That's sort of the thing I was going for. So I had Cream, Metal Sonic, Mechasonic, Burger Man, Tikal, and Chaos. That's 6, right? It's all 6. Yeah, I love seeing the assets we made getting used in a bunch of other mods. That's really cool to see. Alright, is that all I was gonna do to test this? Okay, let's see. Yeah, the flood stuff is all my name is Lol. And it's all good. He's done good flood work on this game as well.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines!
Ooh, they're done,
Clear the
Spartan?
crash site. Go, go, go!
Cool. Anything else you're planning to add down the line? Alright, just need to make sure it's not choosing the same one. They're not choosing the same one together. Too close together. Banshee triple. Seraph. Single. Triple, single. I didn't say anything specific. My name is Lol. Single, Seraph, triple. Alright, seems like my script structure is working as intended. Even though I do need to increase the delay between them all, because otherwise the sky's gonna be very noisy. I guess I'll increase the delay later once I'm actually done testing that it works fundamentally. Now, let's actually get to, now that we have the structure all sorted out, let's actually design these flyovers. So for this Banshee, for the first Banshee, I think I'm just going to have it be identical to my test script, which I have at the moment, because I think it works just fine as a flyover that can happen. So let's see. Let's just see that. Yeah, that works well, doesn't it? Maybe need to be a little bit higher up in the sky, but yeah. Let's test out teleporting it to its starting position using a flag. So let me see where they are, where it is right now. Let's go. Banshee. I'm probably gonna use multiple tags between, multiple flags between the same script. So I should probably call it something generic. Let's just call it E1 fly bys. E1 flyby tele. And then place that above where it is now. Where are they? Okay, so they're there. Where'd it go? Place it much higher up there. Or a little bit higher up, not that far. Still needs to be obscured from view. Oh, that sounds cool, Alistair. Okay, so we'll test out teleporting the device to that location. Alright, so let's set up the Banshee single thing. First, let me go down here to my flyover test. And let me use what I already have here as a jumping off point. And I think the entirety of this should be good to keep as is. Alright, see you later, Spartan. Thank you. Thank you for all the stuff. Object create, object teleport to E1 flyby kelley. Alright. Okay. And I think I can just test this directly in Sapien. I don't need to load up tag test or anything. 9218. Wrong number of arguments. What does object teleport need? Does it need to be facing something? Object teleport. Oh, I forgot to do the object itself. Okay. Ruby, how long play Halo? Since 2003, I think. I think I was 8 or 9 years old when I played CE. Alright, we can just fire off this script immediately and see how it looks. Alright. Oh, I think I have to set the direction. I have to set the direction of the flag as well to point where I want it to. What is the default way they're pointing? Can't quite tell. I think I gotta make it point a little bit more that way. Thank you, Rugged. Like and sub. Hello, Ceylon, and Socks, and Kamaju. Why does it look so big? This is really easy to test, which is good. Should I have it fly under this or over it? Yeah, this is really easy to test, actually. Really easy to fine-tune. Whoa, that changed the trajectory by a lot. Probably fly over makes more sense. I mean, flying under it is very stylish, but ideally I also want to use this flag for other larger vehicles like the Seraph and Longsword, for convenience's sake. It's probably good that it flies over. How does that look from down here? Woo, I like that. Probably should scale it down though, so it looks farther away. Just a little bit. Oh, it's probably larger than it should be because I did, or is it? I don't know. It's at 1.65 scale right now. Let me just scale that down to 1.5. CE sound for long distance? I actually kind of did, but it's the Halo 2 version of the Banshee, the screech you hear when you're turning left and right. I actually increased the volume of it in general for the Banshee, for that sound. But it's similar between Halo CE and 2, but not the same. Halo 2, I think, has a little bit different mixing and more layers. But I do really like the CE sound for the Banshee. It's very iconic. Nice. I like that a lot. Halo 2 sound isn't looping? Yeah, it is. I think, pretty sure. When is it? When is my script destroying it? I can't tell if it's just getting out of draw distance or if it's actually being destroyed. I think it was being destroyed prematurely. Okay, well I like that. Let me quickly swap in the Seraph and Longsword to see if this flag works well for those as well. To see what it looks like with the multiple Banshees. Huh? Oh, what's wrong? Do a map reset real quick. Oh, it's because the script is using the device set position thing is using a different name for the string of the fly pattern, so I can't do it that easily. Okay, whatever. Okay, well this is a good place to start. Let's find another place to put a flag so we can do one for the multiple Banshees. Probably behind this building would be a good place. So if I do something back here, I'd probably have to set the object scale down so it doesn't look like it's clipping through the building, but let's see. Spawn behind this building. B1 flyby tele 1. Okay. And then we'll use this for the multiple banshees. Actually, I don't even need to spawn it that far back. Let's move it forward. Okay. What's the shape of the skybox that I'm working with here? Or of the map? Should probably have it move. It's gonna hit the boundaries of the map if it moves straight forward. So let's see. Move it slightly to that direction. It's hard to know when the building isn't rendered on all sides. Okay. Let me go down to my other, the multiple banshee test script that I have and use that as a base. Okay. Flip that in there. Okay. Hello, Xevis. Surprised you're still streaming? I stream for long hours. 4 hours is nothing for me, and my longest I've ever gone, I think, is 14 hours. And my average is probably somewhere from 7 to 9 hours. Okay. I think that'll work right off the bat. Okay, first, let's see what it looks like from up here. Oh, damn, that actually looks really nice. Okay, let's see what it looks like from down here. It might be good to scale them down via the script, so they look farther away. Nice. Very nice. Should I have them fly more downwards so they disappear across the horizon? Have a little bit more of a downward trajectory. What about their scale? How big should they be? Should probably be smaller than that. Like, let's say 25% smaller. Okay, first let me change the trajectory a little bit. I'm glad this is so easy to test. It's really good. A little bit more. I want them to disappear over the buildings, over the horizon. I bet they disappear for a second there. That's weird. Maybe it's because they're clipping into the boundary of the map, which is like right here. They're clipping the corner of it, so the game de-renders them for just a second. You just move this a little bit there and also move it upward a little bit. Damn, stop doing that. Let me see. Directly from their point of view. Why don't they flip out from this perspective? Maybe it has something to do with their bounding radius? Ah, this would be perfect if they weren't flickering in and out like that. Let me quickly see what I have their bounding radius set to. "16 world units." Let me bump that up to like 25. Yeah, that worked. Nice. Let me also do that for the rest of them in that case. For once, changing the bounding radius actually fixes something. The question is, how many variations and how many of these scenes do I want here in this? I would think at least 10. At least 10 random ones, I mean. I'm thinking I don't want to have longswords come in until after. The longsword thing won't be randomized until randomly available to spawn until after the gun tower is destroyed. That's what I'm thinking. So until then, it's just Banshees and Seraphs. And then we have one scripted longsword flyover to accompany the one we already have. And then afterwards, I think for when you get to the area over here with the Pelican, we'll have some randomly occurring longswords and Seraphs flying by, and Banshees. Probably reuse ones from here, but add in some random longswords there. Then we'll probably disable them once you reach the alleyway, and then I might script some faded sounding flyovers instead of continuing on with the randomized ones, which would be too distracting in this small area. That's sort of my plan for this first BSP. I think it'll be really hard for this to overload the engine leveler, because these aren't actual AI and vehicles. They're just machines, which are really, really cheap. We were very cautious about that. Alright, I'm very happy with this one. It looks perfect. Let me just scale them down a little bit. I haven't messed with object set scale too much. Object set scale. Then set that to how fast it does that. All right. Object set scale for this to, let's decrease it by 25%. I hope this doesn't conflict with the scale it has in Sapien. And then scale it down over just one tick so it's instantaneous. Can you show the new bodies? Yeah. There aren't too many in this area here, but we have some new body poses for these guys. For the Marines, and for some grunts. This one's hard to see. We only have the Marines and grunts at the moment. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're a lot slower when you scale them down as well. Their speed scales as well. Am I happy with that size though? Maybe I should set it so object scales attachments for these guys too. Maybe, although I kind of do like their glows being big like that when they're farther away. Let me set this to 85% instead. And then gotta increase the speed at which they fly over, which I think I do by lowering this number. Let's set it to like 13. Lowering the time it takes to get to their end position. Ooh, that looks nice. I don't know why they're flickering again, though. Let me scale them up a little bit more. Stop flickering, damn it! I guess their bounding radius scales too when I do that. Why does the game think I can't see them? Fuck. How high do I have to set it? I set it to 100 now. I'd rather go a little bit easier on the engine, not have such a high bounding radius for something which is meant to be an atmospheric detail. Alright, it's 50 now. Alright, I'm very happy with that. Probably have some going in the other more directions than just from left to right as well. That's the triple Banshee. Let's set up the Seraph one, and then we'll test how it works practically. We'll probably just have this one going from right to left as well. Hello, Gage. It's going very smoothly. This the flyover for these the flyover for vehicles for Outskirts is looking very promising. All right, where should we spawn this Seraph? I think coming from over this building to over here would be good. Might be hard to get everything in view though, so I can see it all at once. But that's fine. It's only a testing related issue. Just have to make sure it's not visibly spawned. Let's see, where do I have to hide it for it not to be visible? Hide it behind the building, maybe? Yeah, I think over behind this would be good. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Cutting it a bit close in terms of what the player can see of it. Let's try something like this. That's cool, Gage. Alright, let's go to my Seraph test script. Use that as a base. A lot more simple than the Banshees because it doesn't have another whoosh sound associated with it. Alright, I'll teleport it into place. Okay, alright. That's okay, Beta Venus. Enjoy your movie. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Derp. I put the sleep in the wrong spot. Ah! Seraph jump scare. Nice, nice. Let me up its bounding radius in case it becomes a problem like the other banshees. Increase everything's bounding radius to 50 world units. Where do I want to have to go, though? What should its trajectory be? Probably have it fly a little bit more to the left. A little bit downward. A little bit left, a little bit downward. Nice. Woo! That's good. If I want to use this for the pelican section, though, I should probably make it fly a little bit more to the left. Not that far left. Wanted to kind of go over this area, go over this corner of the distant building. Is it flying too low? Is it clipping through this building? Not really, but I could increase its height a little bit. That should be good. Hell yeah. Alright, we can actually test, we can see what this looks like in practice now with the scripts all running. Okay, let's see what we got. I could test this in Sapien as well, but I think I'll get a better feel for how I like it in tag test, in a practical test. Hey BT. We doing cool stuff with ambient fighters flying overhead?
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Alright, so they're gonna be all firing off really fast. I'll increase the delay later once we actually get to practically implementing this. You know what? I actually probably want to delay waking the one of the control scripts by a little bit. Say like wait till like 5 seconds to wake this one, so they're not in sync like that. They don't fire off immediately in sync together. There's a Seraph. We're gonna have a bunch more variations here after we're done testing out the basic script here. It actually does wait a lot longer than I thought it would, because it has to wait until it's done, until it's at the end of its path before it can spawn another one. So we might actually be right on the money when it comes to the timing and the delay between them all. It looks good so far. My main concern was that the two control scripts can't choose the same scene to run, and it looks like that's working perfectly. Yeah, you can do whatever you please with it after it's done, Gage. It is a looping script, Stitch, but it'll be controlled throughout the mission. Different scripts of this type of thing will loop at different points. We'll probably get into that on this stream, too. Hopefully we can get the entirety of the flyover stuff for this area done on this stream. Okay, looks like everything is golden, though. Everything is golden. I want to... Let me stagger them out. Stagger them waking up out a little bit more, so their variation on when they play is even greater. I think it's better. The effect is better when they're not... when the scenes are less often synced up at once. Yeah, my name is Lol brought that up too, Beta Venus, and I don't have too much of an urge to do it in Halo 2. I feel like for Halo 2 it'd be better to make a new light for the Sentinel Beam that indicates heat than using the already existing one. Alright, looks like my scripts are all working as intended. Now we can get to adding even more. Adding a bunch more variations. Nice, nice, nice. And that should be pretty easy to set up now that we got the whole framework of all the scripts. In fact, I could probably just do it for just one. Just cram them all the variations into this one and just copy paste it over to this. Because the only thing that needs to be different between these two scripts is the script name. They're otherwise exactly the same. Alright, that's good, that's good, it's good. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, Beck. What is it next you gotta do, Ohana? We're gonna make a bunch more variations. I want at least 10. A bunch more variations with these Banshees and Seraphs. And I think that should be pretty simple to set up, because we already got all the framework for everything going. We just gotta design where we want them to spawn from and where we want them to fly to. Alright. So, how many Banshees do I have? How many of each do I have? So, how many mechs of each can I have at once? So, I got 2 of each, and the longsword has 3. So there can be 2 Banshees, Seraphs, and triple Banshees active at once. Okay, let's place another flag down. Let's find another spot where we want a single Banshee to fly from. What do you think? What direction do you think would be good for a single Banshee? I'm thinking one that maybe flies from behind this building to over here. Let's try that. Fly by tele 3. Point over there. And your trajectory is going to be downwards slightly. This might be a little... This will be scripted a little bit differently because the sound effects associated with it will need to be retimed because it spawns so much farther away. I wonder if I should have it spawn closer. Because I don't know how much flyover stuff I'm going to do over here. And if I spawn it in view here, then it can't be used for this section. If I do want to do flyover stuff there. So I'll just play it safe and spawn it out of view from every angle of the map, I guess. Okay. So here, for this, in this case, we'll just copy paste this and adjust it to our needs. Then we'll also add this to the control script. Needs its own Boolean as well. I don't want to introduce the fuel rod and Outskirts, because I feel like it's too early to introduce it there. Should be saved for the Arbiter. That's its official intro. Okay. Yeah. Right on the money, Alistair. Set it to use the right things. And I need to retime the whoosh sound effect. And I'm not sure exactly how far its animation track takes it, so we'll have to play around with this by feel. Alright, let's see. Oh, what did I just do? Change the camera mode? Ah! Outskirts, what are you doing? I just pressed a hotkey I shouldn't have. Or a shortcut I shouldn't have. Hopefully I didn't do anything bad. Which level needs the most work done for H2R? Honestly, probably Outskirts. It's definitely the most dense Halo 2 level. Taking your sweet time. Building Havoc representation for BSP. Oh, there you are. Why am I all the way out here? I'm in another dimension. Okay, that didn't ruin anything, did it? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let's see about this Banshee. Just want to make sure it goes on a good path in life. Probably go over this stuff. Probably flying a little too low. Change its trajectory. Which is very sensitive. What is up with its bounding radius, though? This shit, it's annoying. Probably spawn it further up. Okay, okay. What does that look like from down here? Also can't tell when it's playing the whoosh sound. Does it still flicker from down here? Actually, I don't think it's flickering. I think that's just its model is rendering behind the smokestacks I placed there. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I need to verify what the timing is on that whoosh sound. I can't hear it. I fixed that with its bounding radius. Maybe it has more trouble rendering because its starting location is so far away. Yeah, I guess so. CE tree leg? What? Oh, wildlife. Don't think I've seen that one. What about this thing's scale? Am I happy with that? Maybe a bit smaller? I forget what the first one looks like. Is the scale different between these two, or are they the same? They should be the same. 50, 50, 50, yep. Feel like this one might be better suited to be scaled down a little bit. Just like by 10%. Then I also, let me test when its sound plays. Print whoosh, so I know when the script is doing it, even though I can't hear it. Caught up with the stream, hell yeah. Oh yeah, making it smaller makes it slower. That's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Does the object set scale override the scale set in Sapien? I feel like it does, because I feel like it shouldn't be that small. I did not see it print whoosh. Sleep until it's 75% of its position over, and then print whoosh. Let's go 30%. I wonder if it can't complete its track if it goes outside the map boundaries. 3-leg. Oh, 3-leg. Tree leg. Why is it not printing my whoosh? Does it have to wait until this is done before it can do that? Before its animate position is done? Where's my whoosh, bro? Let me do a map reset. Ah! Why am I... Stop! Stop putting me way out over there in the far lands. Why is it not printing my debug text? It's like it's not ever doing it. Oh wait, it's looking for the wrong position. It's looking for the wrong object whose position it needs to check. That's the danger of copy pasting things. Whoosh. Where's my whoosh? Oh wait, I think the object position like latches on. Object position like stays at a certain percentage once it's been run once, so I think I need to do like a map reset, maybe. What are you doing? Why is it not printing my debug text? Oh, there's the whoosh. Okay, its track is just really, really long. So this doesn't even like cover half of its track. It's possible range it can go. Oh god, Spartan made them go so far. Well, that's good. That means they're really versatile. There's the whoosh. Let me delay it a little bit longer. Let's go like 14%. Just needs to whoosh a little bit after it comes into view. Although this might be a little awkward to work with if you're in a different part of the map, but I'll worry about that later. Not even sure if I want to use all these same scripts for different parts of the map. A little bit too long. Let's go like 11.5%. It's very, very fickle. A little bit longer. Let's go 12%. Alright, that's good. Very, very pretty, very elegant. And then yeah, I like it. It very neatly disappears behind the sign. Good. All right, that's another one down. Let's do another one for the triple banshees. And I have a pretty good idea of where I want this one to come from. These ones probably don't even need to have any sound effects associated with them because they're farther away. Probably should do the same thing for the other one as well, since that's also really far away. Okay. That's way far down the line, Alistair, to be thinking about. I don't even know yet. Alright, this should be pretty straightforward. Okay, so where? I feel like I wanted to come out from behind these buildings and fly off into this direction. Or maybe in the opposite direction. Could work too. Yeah, coming from over there and into these buildings might be good. Gotta find the right angle though. What would be the best angle for this? Over here. On this side of the building or the left side? If I use this, I feel like I should use this side if I want to use it. If I want to use the script for the hotel. We'll hide the spawn point behind this building. Okay, where are you pointing toward? Okay, pretty good. Probably need to fly a little bit upward. A little bit. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, let's test that. Oh, hello? Did I call it out too soon? Probably need to make them fly much higher as well. Yeah, make him go way higher. It's good though. Perfect. Alright, let's see what that looks like from a cozy little spot down here. Excellent. Perfect. Okay, how many do we have so far? Hello, random person. Those aren't even all of them. There are a bunch of decals on the buildings too that don't render in Sapien. That'll be shown off. How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. 5. Alright, let's make one for the Seraph now. Let's make another one for the Seraph. Oh yeah, I need to put this into the control script too and make a boolean for it. I'll do that once I'm done adding all the variations here. Okay. Where should we start this one? Should probably keep with the same philosophy of having it come from the other side of the map to balance out what we already have. Current Seraph comes from behind this building, goes to over there. Could try from behind and above this building to about over there, or maybe over this building. We could have Bungie work on the Halo games, but again, better than 343. Well, not so much Bungie, but like the key core players at Bungie who spearheaded the project in a lot of the various departments. Because those guys made a great team and could probably make something really good happen if they came back together. Alright, let's see. Is it being affected by the light maps? Why is it still rendering too? Shouldn't it have de-rendered by now? It's super far away. Is it because I spawned it in a shadowed area? It didn't happen with any of the other ones. I don't know. What if I moved it forward into this lit area here? Would it be properly lit up? What is it doing? Why is its lighting going haywire? Okay, now it's normal. I guess because I placed it in the shaded part of this building, or it's like near it. I gotta place it more in the lit area. Yeah, okay. Fair. The way light maps works can be funky sometimes. That also works. Okay, you might want to have a slightly different flight path from Banshee from earlier. Just in case the game decides to have those scenes play together. Let's have this one fly over the farthest building there. Nope, no. Wrong way. Thank God this is so easy to test. Turn, damn it. Huh? Well, wait. This is the fuck. This is the Banshees thing that I've been editing. I just ruined that for the Banshee. It was over here, I believe. We placed that back in. Now I gotta retest the Banshees. That Banshees script. Why did it disappear then? Probably despawn it too soon. There we go. Peace has been restored. Okay, back to the Seraph I was doing. That's good. Let's see what it looks like from down here. This goddamn bounding radius is busting my balls again. Should probably make this one faster. Let's go. Turn that down to 15 so it's faster. Yeah, good. Alright, that makes 6 variations. I want at least 10. Hello, Serv! Hello. Hello. Okay, let's do another single Banshee variation. Should I have like, I'm thinking I should probably have 3 single Banshees, 3 single Banshees, 4 triple Banshees, and then 3 Seraphs? Or should I have 4 Seraphs and 3 triple Banshees? To add up to 10 variations of these. Because I really like the Seraphs flying overhead. They really add to the chaotic war feel. Because they're louder. Maybe I should place some of the... I should have a chance of two of the Seraphs spawning next to each other, relatively near to each other, so there's a chance that the game could choose to run those 2 scenes with the Seraphs are close together, so it looks like one is following the other. But let me do one more single Banshee. And we'll use Banshee 0 for this. I don't want to create another Banshee object for this one. Oh, but if I do that, then there's a... I would need to have another Banshee model, unless I wanted to have this one prohibit the script from running the other one that also shares this Banshee model, because otherwise there would be a chance that the game would choose a different script that uses the same one that is currently in use. I'm really wary about loading the name palette. I'm gonna err on the side of caution here and not add any more named objects here, since I still have quite a bit I want to do later in the level. I'll have it so this shares a boolean. This will share a boolean with the same one. So one of the every named object has a single boolean associated with it, and even if two static scripts use the same object, those two static scripts will also share a boolean. So they can't happen at the same time either. I think that'll be the best way of going about this. I forgot to have this one sound impulse play on the right object. Okay, that should be good. Okay, now where should this one come from? So we have one that comes from here and flies over there, and then one that comes from here, flies over here. I kind of want to limit the direction that these are all going in to either right to left or left to right, and not use this axis, because it makes them seem more like an organized force who have somewhere to be rather than totally random directions. But I don't want it to be completely robotic, so let's try like trying to find somewhere that isn't too similar to what I've already done. How about from behind this building to there, behind that building? Although I might want to make it more centralized to this area. The starting area. If it's a single Banshee, I'd prefer it to be a little bit closer. Let's have it go from here to over behind these buildings. I hope that won't be a problem for this area down here if I decide to use it. I can just despawn it behind this building, I guess. Yeah, so it'll have a downward trajectory, so it goes behind here. So let's do something like this. Pull you out from the boundary a little bit. Get over here. Damn it. Get over here. Get over here. Where I am. Just slowly pulling it toward me. Very tricky angle here. Okay, let's see how that works. That's the wrong script. Yeah, nice, nice. Let me just point it downward a little bit more. Excellent. Alright, what's that look like from down here? Also, when should I time the whoosh sound for this one? Nice. I think I want it to go a little bit... I would like it to go a little bit more to the left, but then that makes a little bit... That might make some problems for this area if I want to use it. Maybe I should have it go behind this building instead. So it can... It covers more horizontal space. More space on the axis that I want it to. Let's try to point it toward that building. I just hope there's enough space behind it and the angle is favorable to allow it to do that. Could have it fly over that building. That would work. Doesn't have to fly behind it. What I could have it disappear behind this horizon in general. That way it could be lower to the ground and thus more visible to the first area. Kind of flying through that antenna though. If I do that, I probably have to move it a little bit more over here, and then do this, and then point it down some more. Not that much down. It's so fickle. Ah. That's too high again. Little bit more. There we go. That should be good. Move it a little bit further over here. Alright. Okay. Let's see what that looks like from down here and at the Pelican area. How much can you see it from down here? Yeah, that's good. I like that. It's like doing a bombing dive run. What does that look like from over here? Why is it frozen? Why does it freeze here? What's the issue, my man? What? What happened? Huh? Why does it freeze if I'm down here? You good, my dude? I think that has to do with like the object scale. Might scale this one down a little bit. Yeah. Oh, it's now so much slower. Yeah, I think it was set to be too big. Let's try 1.2. I think if it's farther away, I should make it go slower, I think. Like, if it doesn't come that close to you, then it should go slower. Ah, stop doing that. Wonder why it does that, and why it only begins again if I go high up enough. Okay, well that seems to work. If it gets stuck like that, then it can't finish its flight time. I should probably account for that in my script here by adding a timeout. To the sleep until command here. Let's go like 300 ticks for all the sleep until they destroy them things, just in case that happens as a failsafe. Because if I don't add that, then I can risk like stopping up the entire control script. The entire thing will hang, waiting for that thing to finish its flight path when it never will. We'll just guaranteed to destroy it after a certain amount of time. I think that's how you add a timeout to the sleep until. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you could say that, Sev. I tend to stream for very, very, very long. I think my average is somewhere between 6 and 9 hours. It looks good for that one. Let's see what that looks like from down here. Hopefully it's not destroying it too soon. Where'd it go? I didn't see it. Huh? What's happening? Okay. I think it's getting cold out too soon because I didn't make the timeout long enough. Actually, I think it's... I don't know. Let me just make this like 500 ticks, just to be safe. Yeah, it's just getting drawn out of view. Should probably make it fly lower, so it's closer to the edge of the building when it does that. Or make its trajectory a little bit more steep. It's just this running beam here that makes that more complicated. It's going reasonably close to the edge like I want. What happened? What? Excuse me? Why are you failing? I wonder if my is it choosing a random number of ticks between 1 and 500 to like the timeout? I hope that's not how it's working. I think it is, though. I forget how timeouts work. On sleep until scripts. Bungie, enlighten me, please. Oh, this is the... God damn it. Bungie, enlighten me. How is this supposed to be written? Oh, it needs an or? It needs an or, thing to work? Now, this one doesn't use an or. Sleep until Johnson is in the trigger volume, and then between 30 and 450. Why is it like choosing a random number, though, between 1 and 500 ticks? Because the first number should be, like, the amount of time it'll sleep after the requirement is met. That's cool, Beethovenus. Does it just not like that I had 1 tick written there? I mean, 30 is just 1 second. So theoretically, it should be choosing between, like, 1 second and, like, a minute to destroy the Banshee or something? Or, like, 30 seconds? I think it did it that time. Hold on. Let me put a print here. Stinky... That's the wrong tag, or wrong script. Let me see how this works. Print stinky when you destroy it, please. Whoosh. Stinky. Are they gonna be the same every time, or are you choosing a random number between the two? Stinky. That seems consistent? I think that works. I'm just waiting for it to, like, not work. Here, let me speed up the game. I can get a better idea of the timing. It doesn't disappear until after it crosses the beams on screen. I think it's consistent. Yeah, I think that's works. Okay, so I guess you need to have like 1 second until after the sleep until condition's been met. So 30 ticks. Otherwise it'll work weirdly. Okay, well, this seems to work. Okay. How does that look from down here? Assuming I'm going to use it here. It de-renders because it goes outside of the skybox, so it needs to fly at a steeper angle. Percentage of completion for the rebalance? Like 65%. Scenario work takes up a lot, but not. Scenario work's about like 45% maybe of the total workload. I hope so, at least. Okay, that seems good. This damn skybox. So boxed in. I should probably, you know what, just fly over the building. I was saying this earlier, just have it fly over the building, it doesn't have to go to the side. Easy. Easy fix. Alright, how's that look from down here? That's good. Happy with that.
Hi Ruby, I await this mod to drop. Halo 2 is my favorite game in the series, despite its honestly unfair legendary campaign. Hope you can add new geometry to levels as well as edit existing stuff. Godspeed.
Thank you very much, Zion Ombine, for their 666 contribution, and we are looking into it. Appreciate it, dude. Let me delay when I play this sound for this, and it should be good. How many is that? 7 so far? Or 6? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's make 2 more for the triple banshees now. Or should I make 2 more for the seraphs? And then 1 more for the triple banshee. I'm kind of leaning toward the seraphs, actually. So we'll just do 1 here for this banshee. The banshees here. Let me recount what I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We're at 8 now. Okay, where should this one come from? So one of these guys comes from here to over here, and then another one of these guys. Oh, I actually forget. I think from here to somewhere. Let me see. I forget. Okay, it's from there to there. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe we should do these ones going directly overhead. From here to here. Pretty simple. Or from there to there. Which one would be better? I'm leaning toward over from here to over there. Just hope this part isn't like in shadow, so it doesn't mess with the light maps. The light maps of the Banshee. So it's like a literal straightforward line. We'll have long swords, don't worry. Long swords inbound. Okay. Let's see. Holy shit, Mr. Lozna. Thank you for the $100, dude. That is insane. Thank you. Thank you for all the hard work you've been putting in. Really have enjoyed seeing this all come together. Looking forward to playing it once it's finished. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun designing for it too, and I can't wait to watch people try it out. Likewise. Thank you very, very much. That is insanely generous. Big W. Yeah, I can't overstate how, one of the things I'm most excited for is to watch people get their hands on it and, see their reactions to things. That's, like, one of the most rewarding things for me. Making these stuff. Shit is packed to the brim, yeah. I get the overflowed index visibility thing just from being where I am right now. Just from looking where I am. The game's engine can barely handle it. Hello, Nerb Neuro. Can't tell if it's getting cold out too early or if it's de-rendering. Yeah, that seems good. Fucking bounding radius again, though. my god. I'm gonna kill you! Can you even see it from that angle by the time they're up there? Yeah, kinda. How would I even fix that? Making them fly further up? I don't even know exactly what causes that. Ugh. What is so bad about the top of this building that you do that? Why you do this to me? I could just have them shrink when they're at the end of the thing to simulate them getting really far away. Okay, so it helps if I make them fly a lot higher, I guess. Does the angle play into it at all? Yeah, it's like they need to be a certain height above that building. So fickle. Fickle like a pickle. Okay, well, how does that look from down here? Available for Project Cartographer? I am afraid not. Everything we're doing here is literally impossible to do in Project Cartographer. You change the map file size by just 1 byte in Project Cartographer, and shit just explodes. Ooh, that looks good. So it'd be so much easier if the skybox for this level wasn't insanely small, or if the geometry for the level, the boundaries weren't so boxed in. I think I will set object scale to be lower at the end of their journey. It's a better mask popping out from certain angles. Up until you're 25% of the way through your path. And we'll shrink the object scale to like 10% over 2 seconds. Might be too long. 40 ticks. Hello, Vadam. Assert their dominance over those pathetic humans. Okay. Pumps SMG. It doesn't even have like it has a grip unlike like the MP5, so you would be like pumping the freaking grip. Be making the sound effect. What? Did I shrink it too early? Where is it? What? What's going on? Ah! Excuse me? Hold on. What part? Hold on, I need to do another print here. Stinky. Black Arms portal opens up instead. As if we didn't have enough to worry about. Wow! Whoa! What the fuck? That changes. It also changes the transition speed of the thing in real time. So it like gets sent back to the past or some shit. How would I even fight that? Would I have to like set its device animate position to something way higher to compensate for its lower size? Hold on, let me first just try shrinking it by 50% and see if it's a little less extreme. Rather than 10%. Oh yeah, I'm pretty good, Sev. There aren't that many elite bodies in either Cairo or this level, and the ones that are there are still optimized by the scripts that I made before we had those assets. That is still so weird looking. That doesn't quite work for device objects like this. Is it possible for me to change the speed at which it does it while it's mid-path? So I'd bet you like have to be something really high like this. Let's also wait a little bit till it gets a little bit farther in its path before I shrink him. Memory issues in the hog run? Oh yeah. I imagine there you have to like do a constant cycle of spawning enemies in, then spawning them out before the next one spawns in as you go through. What's stinky supposed to mean? It's just a random word I chose to let me know when certain things are happening in the script via debug text. Does that work at all? Hold on, let me set device animate position 1, so it's like really fast. I don't know if it'll be able to offset the speed it loses while it's shrinking at all. I don't even know if this will work. Kinda? Maybe? A little bit? Maybe if you, like, spent 2 hours fine-tuning this very thing, maybe it could work? What if I, like, tried increasing the time it sets its scale? Take much longer. Like, I guess that could work if you were to, like, if they were conveyed to, like, be increasing their speed? But, like, I'm confused why they stop completely and go backwards when they're shrinking. Like, it pauses their animation track entirely. Huh. That is interesting. Okay, well, I guess I'll just forego changing their scale then, in that case. That's a shame though that we can't do the classic Bungie trick they did in 3 in Reach of shrinking down objects to simulate them getting really far away really fast. When is Vadam joining the HDR team? It's pretty much already part of it, with how much I've borrowed from Uncut already, from Alt Sierra and Vadam. I wish I could have these fly close to the building, but then their freaking bounding radius starts being a problem. You can only really see them get culled out from like this angle when they go beyond the map boundaries. Yeah, part of the Halo 2 team in general. Ugh. So annoying that Outskirts has such a tiny map boundaries. Should I change it, just change its flight path to somewhere else? Could have it just go above these buildings. That would be better obscured. Let's try that. Since I have to have it go so high anyway, might as well. Yeah, just have to point it in that direction and it works. Unless the bounding radius starts being a bitch again. God, what is with these buildings? Makes it so you have to be a certain amount higher than them to actually not be occluded. At least this is really, really easy to test. You good now, homie? Yeah, think homie's good. Alright. Happy with that. This is something that can be used for the whole level, since it flies over the entire thing. Should I make it bigger, though? Should I set the scale to be a little bit bigger? So they look a little bit closer? I forget, how big did I make the other one? Let's see. What's the scale on this one? Well, it's pretty similar, but they look farther away. That one calls out too soon, also. Let me fix that. We are looking into doing BSB edits. We might do some on this mission, but nothing too crazy. I think when we get to levels like Metropolis, High Charity, and Uprising is when we're going to start seeing that kind of stuff. Hijacking killed on foot versus Banshee combat? Maybe. I think a really easy fix would just be to like set a much lower speed at which the Banshee can be hijacked, so you don't risk being hijacked if you swoop in for a splatter and get in and out really fast. I feel like only if you get stuck on something or mess up the splatter and get stuck on something should you be open for a splatter. Did you make this animation? This is done by Spartan 277. The animation tracks were done by him, but we both worked a lot on this and its functionality. I feel like those are slightly too small. They look a little too far away. Let's see. Object set scale. Let's go like 1.25. I think their scale by default, as I have them in Sapien, is 1.5. Oh, VRD, I might add something akin to like what you see in Halo Reach and like its multiplayer maps, where you see like a bunch of anti-air projectiles going into the sky like that. I think that adds quite a bit to the ambience. I might add a few of those here and there, like that can pop up. Those little anti-air projectiles that fly into the air. estimate on when this will be finished? Not really. I really want to do it before the end of the year, and ideally before winter. I think I like that scale a lot more. Fucking bounding radius, I swear to God. God damn it. Bounding radius, more like breaking my balls radius. Oh my God. I'm going to kill something. I don't want to increase the bounding radius of these any more than I have to. I think that's good. Oh my God. Do I have to keep them at a smaller scale so they don't do that? I'm really excited to work on more of it too, Rusty Fool. Why did it not happen as much when it was smaller? A choreographed dogfight? Exactly. This game really gonna make me set it to like be 10% smaller for it to not flicker in and out? Wait. What did I do to break this? What was it? What was it scale before? Is that 90%? Yeah? Just like very specific spots over the building that it can't touch, or it just reality disintegrates before our eyes. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's already out of view, but... Oh, it's so close! So close. Why does it have to do this to me? Okay, we found the magic spot, guys. Don't touch it. Don't move it. Bungo has smiled upon us favorably today. Alright, that's the third one. Now I want to add 2 more Seraph spots. Thank you, Andrew, for the $5. 5 Australian bucks, if I'm reading that right. Expressly to PvE? Really? How often do you get hijacked by an AI, though, in PvE, Halo, or Banshee stuff? I feel like that's incredibly rare. Assuming you're still talking about the hijacking thing. Okay. Let's make some more Seraph variations, because I feel like the Seraphs are really going to be the sort of centerpieces of this ambience. No, don't touch it, Marvin. I'll cut off your finger. This one, we'll use the first Seraph model. We're at 9 now. I want at least 10 of these variations. Okay. I'm glad this is really easy. I made this really easy to set up and really easy to set up and test. I'm very happy with that. Okay, so where do I come from? Where do they come from as it is? So one comes from over here to there, and then one comes from over there to here-ish. I feel like I should make one that goes from here to over here. So where would be a good place for that? Feeling like probably here. And then it flies over this, and then over this building back here. And then behind this one. Let's see. Well, at least they cloak them first before they despawn them. Alright. Let's see what this looks like. It's so easy to do this when you use the same objects and just teleport them with flags instead of having multiple objects. Nice, that's good. What? What happened? You good? Thank you for the $5 again, Andrew. You, the player, fighting enemy banshees on foot. The constant chance for players to hijack one really limits where they can be added. That is a hard no, actually. That's not a limiting factor at all in Banshee's encounter design, because you can literally set Banshees to not be you can literally set vehicles to not be enterable by the player on a squad-by-squad basis, so that's something they have full control over. Like, for example, you can never hijack a Banshee on, you can never hijack a Banshee outside of, like, Metropolis, maybe, I think is the only thing I can think of. But if they don't want you to get into a Banshee, they usually control for that pretty hard. Okay, that seems to be going where it should. That's actually flying really low, though. Wonder how much room do I have to... How much room do I have to increase its height? Oh, the scale for it is bad again. It's getting... Probably have it go behind this building so I can have it come from this angle without issue. That looks good. I just hope, I think I have to change its scale so it doesn't get stuck like that, which is a weird issue. Ugh, why is the game randomly deciding when to destroy it? Let me set its scale real quick, see if that has any impact. Really hope it's not the timeout number that I added. Like choosing a random number between 30 ticks and 450 ticks. Watch UFC? No. I don't watch TV in general. Why is it going through the building? Did that fix it not flying properly when down here? I don't think I can even see it from down here, actually. It doesn't fly over the building, it goes through. I think that fixed it. Yeah, okay. Since this one spawns so much lower to the ground, I have to make it smaller to simulate being further away. Just gotta make sure you can't see it spawn in. Should be good. You can see it from this angle. I can remedy that. Oh, did I move the wrong thing? Hold on. Move the wrong flag again. Thank you again, Andrew, for the $5. Plus, CE never really had in many on-foot Banshee fights that didn't inundate you with heavy weapons. I guess because CE didn't need it as much, because every weapon can do tons of damage to every vehicle. It's the bounding radius being all fucky again. Fucky Chucky. You guys remember the names of individual missions beyond me? Really? It seems like something everybody who's a fan of a certain particular game is able to do. You become really familiar with a game, you're gonna know the missions by heart. Why is it despawning prematurely? Fuck. Is it still trying to choose a random number between these two? That's not how this is supposed to work. That's not how timeout sleep until things is supposed to work. I don't understand. How do you properly write a maximum timeout number for the time it'll wait to sleep until a condition is met? How do you properly write that? I feel like I've done it right, but it keeps making me think that it's choosing a random number between these two. Yeah, you can still get up on a lot of rooftops. I agree with that, Zanelix, actually. Zanelix. Couldn't murk them with pistols like in CE. Nothing will ever beat that satisfaction. Fuck. Bungie, enlighten me. This is how it should. This is how I have it written. This should be how I have it written. Do I have to specify, like, exactly this? Not a number. Sleep until the number that it waits until after the condition's met, and then the timeout. That's how I have it written. Do I literally have to use the 1 minute clarification? I mean, it just points to a number anyway. Maybe it won't do it properly unless I do that? Let's see, we have a thing for 15 seconds. Global short 15 seconds, which is the number of ticks that I have specified anyway, so I guess I'll use that and hope it works. Hello, Reek. We're working on ambient flyover fighters on Outskirts. Where am I? Okay, 30, and then 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 15, 15, 15. How many do I have by now? I think I have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Okay. Forget about free men vibes. Alright. If that doesn't work, then I am canceling Bungie. Okay. I can't tell if it exited the boundaries of the map or if it got destroyed. Jesus Christ, it's still choosing a random time to destroy it. I don't understand, Bungie. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, Bungie? Hold on, let me hop over to the Reclaimer's library. Sleep until... Oh, wait. Checking once per second unless a different number of ticks is specified. So that field is specifying the number of ticks. Oh, I've been just learning this. That's embarrassing. So that number isn't an amount to a number of ticks to sleep until sleep after the condition is met. It's how often the game checks if the condition is met. What does that mean for how I have it set up then? Also, it doesn't say anything about having a timeout here. Okay, so how I would have it set up here then is that it checks every second if the condition's been met, but I don't understand why that would make it not work. Use it here too. If hunters are undamaged after 30 seconds. Even though they put 15 seconds here. So it works here? Does it just not? Does it just get all funky? Oh wait, actually, is it because the game like does something weird where it considers their position to be? If you keep running the same track again and again, where it won't like the game won't in memory won't reset what its track is considered to be. Maybe I need to do a map reset. Something's going wrong, anyway. Something weird. Some weird quirk of the engine. I have it written exactly like how they did up there, so by all means, something else is screwing me over here. It's still active because you can still see its effect, so it hasn't been destroyed yet. Yeah, so I think the game like sometimes considers it to still be like I think it's checking for if the old one would have still reached the amount of its percentage of its track specified. So something stupid like that. I think it might just be a Sapien testing thing. Because it works fine every time I map reset, so I think we're good. "15 seconds should be enough out of timeout." I mean, the only reason I have this timeout in the first place is a fail-safe in case that weird glitch where if you're in a certain part of the map, its device track just stops because I guess something to do with portals and that the game doesn't consider it important enough to be loaded in at that time. So just a failsafe in case that happens, because otherwise the entire control script will get lagged up, will get clogged up waiting for it to complete. I think this is good though. We should be golden. I have it probably fly lower. Not go so high over the buildings as long as the bounding radius doesn't freak out. Seems to be good. Just have one more to put in after this, and then we can put it all in the control scripts and see how it works in practice. Yeah, Pringles, I'm excited. Alright, just one more to make. And it's gonna be another one with the Seraph. Gonna use the other model. Battle of New Mombasa, an actual battle? Yeah. It's my main goal here. All right. Let's have this one fly sort of parallel, a little bit parallel to the one that's over here. Or whichever one, it should be this one over here, because this one uses a different model, and it'd be nice if we had a chance of these two to be able to fly parallel every now and then. Where's the flag I used for this one? That's for the Banshee. Where's the other one? Where's the other Seraph? Where did I make the other one come out of? Here it is. Okay. I'll make it come from over this building. Where's this one currently point? Okay. Alright, let me check this out. What does this look like? How goes the stream, gamers? We're doing good. Almost getting to the part where I can actually practically test this. Need to remind myself what is the direction that the other one goes in. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna have this one go more in this direction, where it's visible from this sightline. Also need to scale it up a little bit. Streamy. That's so hard to get an idea of where I actually am. Because shit just looks fucked from this angle. Yeah, I wanted to make Seraphs a lot more known as a thing. That's the wrong one. What's the angle that's even flying at? I wanted it to come through from this angle. That might be kind of tricky. Hold on. Let me move this to behind this building. So I can angle it more toward where I want. There we go. I think that it'd still be clipping through this building though. The building ahead. Yeah. I'd rather it clip through the first building than the other one, because that's harder to notice. I don't think I can avoid it clipping through a building. Or maybe I can. Let's see. What happened to it? I think I was right when I thought that it's like still tracking the previous one's position track instead of the one that's actually currently spawned in. Or wait, I think it's because even though that's object created anew, and I'm telling it to run the position track again, that doesn't actually, like, change the position track it was running before. I think that's why it happened. Thank you for the $2, Andrew. Gunner, driver-operated tank machine gun turrets. Both? I mean, it could work, depends on how everything else is balanced around it. All the other factors of the tank are balanced. There's a lot of room to fly more downward too, which is probably good. So it disappears more over the horizon. Not that much though. Damn. I'm gonna fucking reenact 9/11 over here. Okay. Let me increase this thing's scale. Way bigger. Hope that doesn't mess it up. Halo Legacies. Is that you, Masters? Okay, what does that look like from down here? Why does this one appear so small compared to all the other ones? Ew. Yep, going on 6.5 hours here. Of course, the bounding radius is going to be an issue again. No, fuck. Don't. Stop. Don't rotate it anymore. How much can I set its scale before the game gets angry at me? Why does it still appear really small, though? What is the one I'm closely comparing it to? What's that size? That one's looks reasonably bigger. And this one looks... Why does this one still look so small? Objects at scale 3. What is it doing? Oh wait, did I tell it to... I think I told it to set the wrong thing. Wait, fuck. I'm changing the wrong tag. Or the wrong script. Oops. It's hard to know when I copy paste so many of these. It wasn't that one. It was this one that I'm supposed to be editing. Set this one to be ×2. Such a stupid mistake. What's a bounding radius? I hardly know myself. Let me edit this to be a little bit further to the left. Hello? Fucking move. Oh, is it already up against the boundaries of the map? Ah! Nope, don't do that. Memory issues with memory limits on this map? Yeah, kinda, but we pretty much sorted it out. It's gonna do us really good for future missions too. Although I don't think any mission is as memory intensive as Outskirts. Okay, now it's actually properly scaled. Yeah, I'm going all in on the little details like that. And, just look up in the sky at space battle. We did that earlier this stream. Spent a whole 2 hours on that. Something that most people won't even notice. Should probably decrease its speed, but it's looking good though. Futzing with skybox elements right now? Yeah. Yeah, it does, Masters. Tag test does. Okay, let me decrease its speed a little bit. Let's change that. Good, good. I think that's the last one. That's the last variation we need to put in before we begin some practical testing. All right. I accidentally edited this one, the first Banshee ones earlier, so let me test that to make sure that still looks good. Yeah, it just needs to not clip into the bars up here. It'd still go a little bit lower though. Alright, we should be good to put all these into the control scripts. And then load tag test and see what it looks like in a more practical setting. Okay. Alright, we'll just plug everything into the first control script here and then copy paste into the second one and just change the name, because they're exactly the same otherwise. Okay, this should be really easy. Just go like this. And I might need to still make a couple more booleans if they aren't already in. Let me double check what model I'm using here to make sure it's correct. Okay, yeah, it's correct. Okay. Let me check if I have the necessary boolean set up. Nope, let me set that up. Okay. Now I think I already have the other Banshee set up in here. Okay. Now the rest of the triple Banshees, which is, I think, just one. Or actually, no, it's 3, right? Oh wait, no, hold on. It's 3, 3, and then 4. The Seraph should have 4. Yeah, okay. This first Banshee should have 3. Oh, that's one too many. Okay, and then the triple Banshees. Okay. Okay, and then we think that's all correct. Let me I'll make sure before I copy it. Yep, nice, okay. I just copy this whole thing and overwrite the other command script. Have it all use the same stuff, and then just name it something different. Okay, should be good to go now. Let's see what it looks like. I might also want to compile this in MCC to make sure everything is working as intended. Because you never know.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go!
Alright, should wake automatically. There's one Banshee. It's kind of hard to get a good angle because they're like surrounding you. So the way I have it set up, there can only be 2 scenes active at a time. I can add a third if I want to. Those got called out way too early. What scene was that? I think that was the first Banshee scene. The first triple Banshee scene. Yeah, just wait until... Just have it wait to call it out until much later. Easy. Nice. I feel like if I were to add a third control script so 3 scenes can be active at once, I feel like I would have to add more variations. Like at least 15, I feel like. I mean, it's not it's not a big deal. It would just be kind of time consuming. I mean, I think I'll probably limit it to this many for this stream, and then probably once everything is done and I feel like there needs to be more going on in the sky, I will look into adding a third control script and more variations, so stuff can happen more often. I didn't even see that Banshee. Scripts are all working just as intended, though, which is good. Got 2 Seraphs flying alongside each other like I hoped would happen. Nice. Happy about that. I think I will decrease the cooldown time between them all. Let's go like between 0 and 200 ticks. I will probably increase it later if I decide to add a third control script. And then I'm still kind of iffy on if I want to have a flock battle in this area. Make Chips the Bow a god. He's already a god among men. His eyebrows and accent are just so thick. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. I think I will probably add more variations later on. But there's also some stuff relating to longswords I want to work on first before I cap off the stream. No, I won't put another cruiser reek because the carrier is the only one that actually made it through, made it to Earth. Everything else got blown up in space by the fleet. Alright, this is working very well. Now let's do some longsword stuff. So the idea I have is there are no longswords in the air until the gun tower here gets destroyed by the scripted one, the 2 scripted longswords that we already have. And then, shortly after that, we see some longswords flying over in the sky to show that the humans are starting to mount their resistance, and they're sending some fighters in. If it was a secret gay cruiser, oh damn, that changes everything. All right, I want to have the longswords fly in from over these buildings and sort of go over there. Or I could have them come from this angle and come from over here. They should fly relatively parallel to one another, though. So let's see here. Probably toward this building over here would be good. And this is going to be like a static flyover, so I don't have to worry about... I only have to worry about how it looks from one perspective. I only have to worry about how it looks from the courtyard area. So let's just get that going. And to go along with this, actually, I would like to maybe... I would like to adjust what vehicles fly over in the sky after the longswords come in. So I'd like to disable the Seraphs from flying over after that point, but maybe still have some Banshees, maybe just the single Banshees flying over. Or maybe only the Banshees which fly from the right of the map to the left. Kind of like they're getting pushed back from that direction, so they're only coming in one direction now. I think that would make sense for after this scene. So what we'll do is go sleep until, let's see, what is a, how do I specify after the, how will I specify after the longsword is, the longswords are done with their bombing run? Could just do a Boolean. Yeah. Okay. We'll just go set E1 long swords arrived to true. That's how it'll know to start up the next sequence of flyovers. Okay. Alright, so sleep until this is true. And then we'll go sleep forever to these two control scripts, and we'll make a new one. We will wake E1 flyby. Actually, I should probably wake this one. These new sets of flybys should probably be used for the entire level, from then on until you get to the alleyways, I think. And then we'll make this new one sleep again. So you'll still see banshees flying in the sky when you're in the Pelican area, but there are also, I'll probably also wake a randomized longsword flyover scene that will play in the, that will start playing when you reach the Pelican area, then go to sleep in the alleyway, and then wake again once you're getting near the hotel. I think that would make sense. I don't want to play the flyover stuff while you're in the alleyways because the sound effects, you wouldn't really be able to see the things. The ships flying over, and it kind of ruins the more somber and quiet atmosphere of the alley encounters. I would prefer to have muffled flyover sounds randomly play there to sell the illusion that they're there while still keeping the atmosphere of that area intact. So that's why I prefer to probably make all the flyover scripts stop when you're in that area. We're looking into doing some police stuff, wasting some police assets. So, what should I call this one? It's going to be used for the rest of the BSB, so I guess I'll just go BSB1 flyby. Flyby Cove, I have to call it. And then we'll also wake the E1 longsword flyby. And then we'll sleep until the player is in the start of the E3 area where the Pelican arrives, and then we'll wake the truly randomized longsword scripts, longsword flyovers. Let's see. E3 main begin. Yep, use this. I'll call this one Wake. BSP1 Flyby Human. Okay. Good, good, should be good. Okay. Script dormant. BSP1 Flyby Cov. And then this will be really easy copy paste job. We just remove the ones relating to the triple banshees and the seraphs. Or just remove all the seraph ones and any one relating to banshees that fly from the left to the right. So we only have ones flying from the right to the left. I'll go ahead and just set all these dormant scripts up beforehand. Have some filler contents in them so they can exist. Alright. Okay, so I'll just go and copy the contents of this. Alright, and then I have to remind myself which of these are ones which fly from left to right and right to left. First, let me just go ahead and remove all the seraph ones, since we're not going to use those anymore. Alright, now let me go through all of these and try to remember. Oh, I should remember, just in case, when I tell these to sleep forever, I should make sure to set the booleans that they use to 0. So, set flyby banshee single block to 0. Just reset all these booleans. Just in case making them sleep forever makes one of the booleans stay stuck at 1. Yeah, that should be all of them. Alright. Now let me go and play all of these in Sapien so I can remind myself which ones fly in what direction. Alright, that one's good, it can stay. That one is getting removed. That one can stay. Those can stay. Those are getting removed. Look, these are still getting cold out too soon. I don't think I've recompiled that yet, actually. Okay, what about this one? That one's getting removed as well. Okay, there we go. Probably also make this sleep for longer between each one since there are less variations. So we'll go and add a sleep 180 that I can randomly choose between each of these. So it can pause. Alright. No, can't have a sleep 180. Can't add a sleep to this. What would be a good way to add a pause to a looping dormant random script? I could just add a delay between into these, so it delays every time it finishes with one. Will that work? Oh my god, fuck you. How would I add a delay here between them? Bungie, help me. What is this? Will this work? It has a timeout. Does that work in this context? I don't know. Wait, sleep random range works? My god, I hate you. Sleep doesn't work, but sleep random range works. Okay. 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 Just gotta be complicated. Sleep random range. Bitch. Between 150 and 200. 150 and 180. Oh my god, what is your issue? Why won't you let me have fun? Why don't you want this to work now? Can sleep just not be contained within an if statement? Is that the issue? Actually, these don't even need to have booleans associated. This one that I'm working on doesn't even need to have booleans because it's the only control script running for it at the moment. So it doesn't even need to... It doesn't even need the if statement for these. Will that allow it to work? Alright, Bungie, please. Let me do this. Okay, is that valid, Bungie? Oh my god. What do you want? What is what I'm doing so different from what you wanted? Okay, how is this different from what I've done? Have sleep until begin, then begin. Do I need to contain the entire thing within begin? With that, okay, sure, whatever you want. Do this stupid shit. Begin, sleep until begin, begin random, begin. What the what even is this? That's so stupid, but okay. Oh my god, you still don't accept that? Why? Is it just like the bad combination of I cannot have a static script and a sleep random range script within a begin random begin clusterfuck? Because it's the exact same structure here. This also has an OR specification here. Will like a stupid OR specification work? Will that make it happy? Or does the loop condition has to be contained with the begin, not the begin random? Hello, Dr. Steele. Tosses uncooperative scripting woe onto the... It's like I'm trying to make a summoning circle here. Summoning circle to summon the ghost of Jason Jones. Did that work? Oh my god, that actually worked. This is so stupid. This makes no sense. What the fuck? I don't even begin to understand why it's this way, but okay. The Bungie gods smile upon me. Who am I to reject them? Okay, that's working properly now. This has actually been going on for 7 hours, Dr. Steele. Alright, what else was I gonna do? I was gonna do the freaking longswords scenes. There's like 3 of them. So let's use this as a base. And this will probably be the last thing I do tonight. Should be something like this. Should be pretty straightforward. The sound cues, though, might need some tweaking. Or actually, no. The sound is attached to the longswords themselves. I just hope it won't be too overwhelming when there's 3 of them all at once. Okay, that should all be good. I need to teleport them into place. So I'll just go object, teleport, E1, flyby. Is there one I can reuse here that would be good? Or should I just make new ones for all of them? Yeah, I should probably give them all unique ones. I can adjust them if I need to. Alright, E1 flyby tele 1. We'll just go one by one with these, see if they look good. One come from there, one come from up top here. Eleven. And then one from this building. I'd like them all to fly relatively close to one another, so they look like a squadron. Okay. Let's have them teleport to there. Maybe I should wait to teleport them. It doesn't really matter too much if I wait. Delay to teleport them. The delay there is really just so its attached sound is like properly synced for when you see it. Okay, we should be good. Not a valid cutscene name flag. Whoops, I didn't misname those. Every time Sapien yells at me that the scripts aren't valid, I imagine it yelling at me in a really posh British woman's voice. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Probably just make this a static script for the sake of testing right now. So let's go... I think that'll actually work fine as a static script. Alright. Okay. Let's see how it looks. I died after work and I wake back up to this 7 hours in. No complaints on my end. Welcome, Glitchmaster. Oh, thank you, Spartan. Hooking me up with a custom notepad language for Halo scripting. I will do that. Look into that after stream. Alright, let's see how this looks. Oh, baby. Oh, Lord. Need to make this one smaller so it appears farther away. What does the other one look like? I didn't see it. Let's have that fly higher up. Or I could just make this one fly higher up as well, instead of making it smaller. Glad the sound isn't too overwhelming when there are 3 of them active. That one needs to fly way higher. Also be further over to the left so it doesn't crash into the thingy. Bounding radius for these guys is still giving me issues. Increase that. Might want to stagger them out a little bit more. Probably make the one over the building come in first. Which one is that? It's one. It's this one. Let's make that one play first. And the other two will follow immediately afterward. Or not immediately, but shortly afterward. Yeah. Awesome. I feel like I should size up the one over the building over there a little bit. Object, set scale. Just go, what is it scale at the moment? What do I have the longswords scale set to here? 1.5. Okay, let's go 1.65. A little bit bigger. Wanted to match a little bit more with the other ones. Although I think its angle is what's making it seem smaller. Hold on. I think I can make it so it'll... Can I rotate this flag the way I want? No, I can't. Okay, well I think I can rotate the machine that it uses. If I can pick it out of all this. I can rotate the machine itself to be like this. So will that have its underside rotated more toward where we're looking? Can't tell if that worked. If this doesn't work, then why the heck don't we have the ability to rotate flags in that direction? That's annoying. No, we can't. God damn it, Bungo. I think Spartan included separate sort of flight paths, flying styles. A separate flying style, so maybe that'll make its angle a little bit different, more what we want. Let me see, which one is it? So I think the other one is just called Fly Far, so let's just set its track to that, and it'll fly a little bit differently, I think. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, very happy with that. Just gotta make sure you can't see them pop in. Fly far and fly far fancy. Yeah. Those suit me well, those have suited me well, very, very well for the time being. Now, should I make this one... Can I make this one fly up a little bit higher, and so it'll stay rendered in for a bit longer? Or does it just do that when it reaches the edge of the map regardless? I think so. Make it fly a little bit lower so it is obscured by the horizon a little bit. Just gotta make sure it clears that damn bar that's been holding me back so much. These pipes. It's very tricky to handle this kind of stuff when the map boundaries are so tight. I feel like I should maybe also add some distant bombing run sounds for when they're a little bit after they're out of view, because like they're going on a bombing run on Covenant positions in the distance. Yeah, Halo 2 does have a bounding radius. It's just stupid. Maybe I should decrease the size of this one a bit. I'm pretty happy with how big they are from this angle, as it is. I think any smaller and they would look too minuscule and weak. I keep increasing the size of the other one by a little bit. Hell yeah. Is that, other than the distant sound effect thing I brought up, is that the last thing I needed to take care of for the stream? Boom, 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 boom. That's my mouth versions of the sounds, I imagine. Yeah, okay. Let's see how this looks in practical gameplay. In the actual encounter. Still not sure if I want to do flux in this area, though. Not quite sure. I'll definitely do it for the beach segments. I'm not sure about the city. This BSP, though. Because I kind of feel like up to now, this entire area is dominated, both on the air and in the ground, by the Covenant. When you arrive, and in my mind, it's only after that gun tower is destroyed that the UNSC really mounts a presence and resistance in the area. Alright, let's see. Let me disable my Medusa
Blink
for a
if
second
you
so
can hear
this
me, Chief.
Phantom doesn't
Take
get
it off, Marines!
stuck spinning in the
Clear crash
geometry.
site. Go, go, go!
The space battle up there should still be going good. Yep, looks nice. Wait until the Phantom fucks off here before I turn Medusa back on. Alright, flybys have started. Stinky. Alright, turn Medusa back on, so this won't go on for too long. Oh boy. Things are
They
getting
didn't
lively
know we
now.
had before. They do now. Go, here they come. Up high. More on the
You
street.
can see
left
a
side.
bunch of the decals that weren't visible in Sapien as well.
Hey, you fellas better keep up.
I love the shake that thing gives off.
We got jackals in the courtyard.
Whoa, what the hell was that chain reaction? So damn cool with all this stuff working in tandem.
Heading over the rooftops. Got another one over here. Everyone be cool. Courtyard, jackal.
I have to turn Medusa back off when the Phantom shows up.
Across the street, down low.
I gotta turn Medusa back off.
Eyes up, panels back.
Yeah, I'm thinking I should probably add a third control script so the concurrent scenes are more frequent. There can be more often two scenes playing at once or more.
On my way.
I think people will be too distracted by, gameplay to see any duplicate scenes. But I'll probably add some more anyway. Let me turn Medusa back on, because these guys are being mean.
Alright. Count me in.
Okay, let me make a core save here so I can replay this if I want to. Show Banshees crashing into a building? Well, that wouldn't be a problem, it's just that we don't have it designed that way to do so. I don't know why a Banshee would crash into a building, though. It would be very effective. What's the game waiting on? What are you waiting on, game? Scripts got logged up. I think it's because I killed all the Kais in this encounter all at once. I think it was waiting for there to be a certain amount of them still alive. The courtyard jackals didn't come in for some reason. Because we'll do this the old-fashioned way. There they are. Medusa does some weird things sometimes.
Hang tight, everyone. Help is inbound.
We're safe here.
Hey, you heard the lady. Grab some dirt.
Not as easy as you thought, huh?
Nice, that's so epic. I'm gonna delay the longsword showing up by a few seconds, so they come in after the Marine plays that line. So we will go sleep 100 ticks and then play the scene. So now it should only be using a limited amount of the scenes from the Banshees and Seraphs.
Copy that. Someone get a satchel on the gate.
Yep, there it is. Let's see that again.
You heard the lady. Grab some dirt.
Getting overflowed invisibility collection count shit messages, so probably fly forward in the mission a little bit, see if any crates are getting called out as a result.
A little big for that courtyard, Sergeant.
I think it might be because I set the space battle up here to be expensive visibility,
Copy that. Someone get a satchel on the gate.
so it's always rendering even if I'm not looking at it. We'll see though.
Never mind.
Could also set these to despawn sooner, the longswords to despawn sooner. 50% of their track instead of 90%.
Uh-oh.
They're shook by the sight of me.
Stand back, Marines. Let the chief show you how it's done.
Okay, let me just walk through some of the parts of the mission, make sure all the crates are still spawned in. Because that overflowed index visibility number spells disaster for crates on this mission.
My Pelicans are going to start airlifting
So far, so
armor and
good.
reinforcements in the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
Everything still seems in place. Okay, good, very good.
Chief, glad you could make it. Crash sites on the...
All right. Good, good, good. I think that'll do it for this stream. Gonna continue adding on to this, of course. More randomization of flyovers. We're gonna do some flocks of falcons and banshees fighting each other at the beach area and flyovers there too. Should be tons of fun. Really happy to get to work on this part of the mission, and really happy with how smoothly and how good everything looks. How smoothly everything went and how good it all looks. It's been 7.5 hours. Thank you guys for your super chats. Your many very, very generous super chats. It's quite insane. So I'm going to continue working on this. Maybe I'll stream next week, maybe, depending on what I have to work on. But I would like to stream this more often. And so things are really going to pick up the pace from here, and I can't wait. All right. Good night, everyone. Good evening, and thank you for joining. Thank you for all the super chats. Peace out.